there's been, you know, a couple of changes in the back end. I've been watching the patch notes as they come out. There's like new encounters, there's achievements. I saw that more of the devlogs have made it into the game. I don't think there's been any like huge shakeups in terms of like new unlocks or anything like that. I think all of the starting decks are there. I think all the challenges are still there. But you know, I have decided that this is the time. We're gonna go after some things and see what we can accomplish. Part of the goal here is to do all of the challenges. There are challenges that I have not ever activated. There are challenges that I've not ever completed a run with. So in addition to wanting to do a little bit more of the completionistic stuff, I kind of want to do an all challenges run and see just how bad it is. My expectation is that it'll be pretty bad. There's some pretty annoying ones, not least of which is annoying, which is one of the more annoying ones. But also no Aura Bro, which is sad. And bears, which is problematic. So I expect success rates to be low, but I'm interested in giving it a shot. So, you know, let's give it a shot, shall we? No Oro, unfortunately. Also, I have to choose which starter team I want. Oh yeah, the Kraken now is real. Instead of the Otter, there's a Kraken in the Waterborne team, which is exciting. So there's also the question of like which starter deck do I play with? We've gotten some good success with Ants. And, you know, Mantis God is always good. And I could always just go the full meme and pick the eggs. Feel like eggs is not the best of choices. Especially with all of the challenges active. But I think we've had good success with the Bones team. The Waterborne team is a little scary, but maybe has potential. I don't know what the Kraken actually does. And Ants are maybe good, and, you know, Mantis God. Mantis God is always good. Let's start with Ants. Ants seems like a good place to start. The one problem with this is if I am taking all of the challenges, and what the hell? Leshy is replaced as the final boss of the run? Oh, are you? Oh, are you? Heave ho. Alright, well that sounds wonderful. And yeah, let's just go to town. And see how bad things can be. They might actually be pretty bad. I guess we'll find out. I think the plan will be every time we lose, we'll tick off another challenge, and every time we win, we'll bring challenges back in, and try and manage kind of the most difficult to work with challenges against some of the less difficult to work with challenges, and see what we can do. That's a new challenge, maybe check it out on its own. That's true. If I'm doing everything, chances are good I'm not even going to get to the final boss. I hadn't even considered that. We could just do a run with this and see the new content, which is maybe a plan. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do no boss rares so as to make this one a little more interesting. Make this one a little bit more level recs not met. There are no level recs. Get out of here, Kaycee. More ant fun. We'll see. We'll see. Because this one I haven't ever activated, because Ouroboros is the constant carry. Ouroboros is, you know... I want Ouroboros around all the time. But we're going to try it. And I think aside from no boss rares, I haven't completed with the hook. And that's about it. I think everything else I've actually gotten a run in with. So maybe we'll do that, actually. No hook, no boss rares, and the final boss, and everything else just standard. Yeah. Alright, here we go. all of the challenges I haven't done yet. And this way, Skunk is actually useful. Without annoying. It's a lot easier to manage. Alright, has anything changed out here? Bat and Black Goat. That's actually fairly manageable. I feel like not much is going to have changed out here. Seems unlikely. Well, let's trade in some pelts and see what happens. Extraordinary pelts. Are these pelts extraordinary? They're pretty ordinary, I think, actually. Do I like any of these? I guess I want a bat. Porcupine? Porcupine is pretty good, right? I feel like Porcupine's pretty good. I like the idea of Porcupine. I like the idea of Skink, too. I think Skink is playing into some, probably unlikely potential outcomes. Because, like, the reason I like Skink is the bell ringer. It's just the bell ringer. He's just a 4/3 for 2 blue. Or 2 blue, 2 blood? Playing too much Magic. Skink with unkillable is always fun. Is the tail also unkillable? That's kind of hilarious if true. That's very interesting. I'd not tried that. Yeah, for some reason I never put that sigil onto... That's very funny. That's very funny. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Whoa, what's the cost on the tail? Is the tail free, or does the tail also cost a blood if it goes back to your hand when it dies? So a perfect Oro farm all on its own that way. That's true. That's a fair point. That's funny. That's even funnier. I think I want the Porcupine, though. I think the Porcupine is more likely to be useful. Tail is free? Oh, good. Alright. So we don't have the starting hook. What we do have, though, is a free space. I believe the backpack is still, like, 3 spaces. Alright, so we got Flying Ant, we got Ant Queen, Skunk, Bat, and Porcupine. And I could just immediately put the Skunk sigil somewhere else. Like the Bat or something. That's kind of appealing, actually. Just move the Skunk sigil onto the Bat. I don't know why Bat specifically. Is the Bat even a good choice there? Bats may be fine. We don't really have any good way to summon the Ant Queen. We don't have any support for it. I guess I should be going for altars. Like, this is how I win this game, right? This is my carry, is altars, is totems. Like, if I get something going with insects, this is going to be a completely wild ride. I think this is what I need to lean into, is possible totems. Found insects. Ooh. I'm going to take the insect head, but Double Strike is a neat totem that I haven't seen before. I don't know that Double Strike is my carry, but Double Strike is pretty good. Alright, what do we have here? We have an egg. Can I deal with eggs? I think I can deal with eggs. Play out an ant? Play out a porcupine? Raven egg hatches into a 2/3 flyer. I don't have a way of dealing 2 damage to the egg, do I? What am I going to draw next turn? Skunk or Bat? Skunk or Bat? Neither of which are going to be super helpful. I think we just get some damage onto the board. I think actually what I want to do is get the Ant Queen down. Not that I can get the Ant Queen down immediately, but I could always pop a squirrel. Seems like a waste to pop a squirrel here. I could always just wait until I think I get the porcupine down and then sacrifice it to the Ant Queen next turn. There we go. I figured it out. I have a plan. What's up, Wolvie? If I want to sacrifice to the Ant Queen, I should draw a squirrel here. And then I have 2 ants to drop out. Not even sure that this is correct. Because I can't get another ant out yet either. Guess now I can get another ant. That's pretty good. Because ants scale. Yep, it turns out it was fine. Slow to start, but that ramp up is a big deal. Alright, give me insects, I guess? Give me insects. Found insects. Corpse maggots, delightful. Lovely corpse maggots. Questionable. Bones? Flying? Do my ants fly? Do my ants dig up bones? I think I'm in favor of ants digging up bones. More likely to get that bat into play. None of these are amazing, though. They're not nothing, but they're not amazing. I think I want to go with flying. I think this is potentially good. Unclear. Do I even have any bone cards? I have a bat! I have a bat. I have 1 bat. Wow, we're just doing nothing this turn, huh? I guess I play the skunk and then summon the Ant Queen out as a result afterwards? Or I just play flying ant and then wait several turns? This ant is 100% gonna die to this elk fawn. That's a problem. I should not have let that happen, I think. The problem is the Ant Queen doesn't kill the elk fawn now because of the flying. Oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna take 4 here and deal 1 back? This isn't very good. Let's see. So if I drop a worker ant, I'm dealing 4 and taking back 6, which kills me. I think I could pop a squirrel and also drop the skunk and take no damage from the elk. And then I am, in theory, doing 4, and then we're doing 4 and 4. But that's not a game-winning plan. That's just a stalling plan. Till the skunk dies to the elk, and then whatever. And then where am I? Like, it's not like I'll have more ants. But also, I don't have anything that deals damage to... I need to start drawing something that deals actual damage. Alright, so... But it buys me a lot of turns. So I'm willing to take a lot of turns. Buys me 3 turns. Porcupine's not helpful. Corpse Maggots isn't unhelpful. But I'm still losing that race. I have the bones for it, but I want to not play it because it's just going to come out for the skunk this turn. And then it's just going to die immediately to the elk, which is not good. Oh, I've got him, he says. I actually don't think I'm winning this. I guess these two are even, so it's just a matter of whatever's going on over here. Which, like, I guess if I play a bat here... No, because the elk will move. This is so weird. I'm not sure why he thinks he's lost. But okay, I'll take it. Because I don't think I'm winning that one otherwise. 1 blood. That's the price I wanted. Ooh, and it's even a bug. How lucky. Now we've got a flying mantis. Maybe a more different capable mantis. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Fecundity. Fecundity. Yes. I will take fecund ants. Thank you. This is good. It's not broken anymore, but it's still very good. Fecundity on corpse maggots is pretty good too. Oh, it's not fecundity, it's rabbits. Well, rabbits is helpful. Rabbits just lets me get more ant queens out. Ah, that's a bad place for a wolf cub. Unfortunate. I don't know why I thought this one was... Yeah, I thought this was the other one. Oh, well. It's still rabbits. Rabbits is good. I would love this flying ant to move, so I could put the rabbit in the way and have it auto-summon the corpse maggots. But I will settle for rabbit summoning worker ant. That's pretty good, too. Oh, also, that's just 1,000,000 damage, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I had not considered that maybe it's fine. I should have considered. Because it turns out maybe it's just fine. I'm ignoring fires, I think. I think I want to streamline my deck now. My deck is getting to the point where it is quite good. Yeah, it turns out rabbits actually probably pretty close to what I wanted anyway. So I think we're doing okay. I don't think these are the things I want, though. Mealworm is cute. Mealworm maybe is a thing I could take, but it's not a thing I'm happy about. None of these things are things I'm happy about, it turns out. I guess we just take a sigil, take Dire Wolf Pup, and put these sigils onto the skunk or something. Dire Pup on Gek? I don't have a Gek. Could put it on the corpse maggots, I guess. I'm okay with putting it on the skunk. That seems fine. Kind of want to put the corpse maggot sigil on something, but for right now, I think I'm pretty happy with this as it stands. Maybe make the bat. Oh, yeah. We give the bat trifurcate. And then the bat is my win condition. Because porcupine isn't super appealing. Like, making the porcupine better isn't super appealing. And also, I don't really have anything that I want to block with, all things considered. Like, I guess if I could put the porcupine also on the skunk, that would be interesting. I could put the porcupine on the ant queen, I guess, since the ant queen has the highest toughness of my group. Or I just leave the porcupine in my deck and give the bat the ability to hit everything all the time. Not everything. 2 things. 2 things is not everything. I haven't decided where this sigil should go. I guess I could just look at this as like a way to get rid of stuff, in which case porcupine onto ant queen makes a fair amount of sense. I don't know what I'd want on ant queen otherwise. Don't I want to only keep / play ants bugs? I mean, kinda? Well, I'm trying to think of like what I would rather have on ant queen if the goal isn't just to get rid of things that aren't ants. Thank you, Devanok. Other people on my Twitter timeline have implied that I should be taking the day off to play Tunic. So, you're not the only one who had that recommendation. But, I am sticking to the schedule. Touch of Death on Ant Queen? I mean, yeah, because they're not flying anymore, huh? Mostly I just want them to be big, though. The thing about the Ant Queen is, with the Warren sigil as it stands, Ant Queen always comes down with a friend. So the moment Ant Queen hits the board, they're gonna have a friend regardless. I think I do just want to get rid of things that aren't insects. Which means Porcupine goes. And gets fed to... Doesn't matter what the Porcupine gets fed to, I guess. What would I want on Ant Queen? Is it the Corpse Maggot sigil, actually? What is this called, actually? Corpse Eater? Maybe Corpse Eater is the sigil I want on Ant Queen, so Ant Queen just summons itself whenever something dies? That seems good. Undying Ant Queen also seems good, but... Well, but then I'm getting rid of an insect. But maybe that's okay. Corpse Maggots is not an insect I'll just play separately. I think I do want this. I think this is where I want to go here. And then Ant Queen can summon itself whenever a squirrel dies. It's the Trapper. Oh, it's the good soundtrack. I love this song. I love this track. This game is so good. We can actually get the bat out this turn. There's no way for the mantis to live. I guess if I put the mantis over here, the mantis lives. Because it'll break the strange frog without breaking its own trap. But I kind of want the mantis to just break a trap. Too bad about that not living thing. The question is whether I wait a turn on the bat or not. Right, I could wait a turn on the bat, then have the bat kill the bullfrog, and then just have the bat here where it can attack. There probably is a good throwaway for the leaping trap. I just need to figure out what it is. Oh, it's a rabbit. It's a rabbit. Okay, okay. So let's have the mantis, but then the mantis just dies to the strange frog anyway. Right? Like, that's not appealing. Like, I don't want to play a sacrificial mantis. I want the mantis to do work. But I want to also save my ants. I think the big deal here is I want to save my ants. So let's make the bat kill off a frog, and the mantis over here can work on killing off that strange frog. Mantis in 2 just dies to the bullfrog. Mantis isn't strong enough to just immediately kill things. We'll put the mantis on 4, so it'll kill off the strange frog eventually. And then bat here to get a kill. And then I take 2 here. And that's fine. And now I have a skunk, which is great in front of the bullfrog. And I can drop a squirrel here and not feel bad about it. And now I have an elder skunk, everybody's favorite skunk. And then we need to eventually start dealing damage to Leshy here. And I'm not exactly sure the best way to handle that. But I can wait a couple more turns. Yes, this is where I start dealing damage. I need a squirrel to do so. Alright, the time has come. Let's get some damage, shall we? And then I kill off the skunk here also. And then my opposition disappears, I spend some wolf pelts, and clear the way for my ants to kill yet again. Three wolf pelts, that ought to be enough. Okay. So we get rid of the ones that are actually blocking. Which is the raven egg and the mole. And the flying ant goes over the opossum's head. And that's all that matters. I guess I buy something else because I can. Think we got him. Pretty straightforward so far. Alright, what garbage do you have for me, now that I don't get rares? Wait a moment. You must excuse me. These are not rare cards. No, they are not. Oh, I don't want any of them. How awful. Well, I guess I get something that I know I can sacrifice. And who is potentially good even if I don't sacrifice it. We will need another, we sure will. Where are more totems? None of these things are totems. What do we have up here? This is another sacrifice sigil like this. This is a bag. This is a fire. I do need to refill my items. But I think I don't want to go this way. I'd rather go this way. So maybe I take the bag here and then take the sacrifice here. And this is play to lose, right? We don't want the challenge to succeed. Want the challenge to not succeed. Blood, I have a pretty good chance of winning. Power. Power, I auto lose. Because there's so many cards in my deck that count as 0 power. I did it. I successfully failed the encounter. I do need to fill my bag up. This is not how I wanted to fill my bag up. Flying? Does flying help? I don't think flying helps. I think bones might help. What is this garbage? Alright. Pretty bad, actually. Kind of want to get rid of all 3 of these. And, hope for something better. Alright, here's the plan. Get me an Ant Queen. Good job. And now everything that's in my hand is free. Why does the rabbit generated from the Ant Queen has the sigil? That's very interesting. Oh, he moved. I was not expecting that. Oh, cool. I can use that to kill the adder. As long as I play that last. Do I play Mantis in the middle then? And have it just die to the alpha? I guess I just win this turn, right? That's fine. I like winning. I'm thinking about this, like, how do I tactically set up this board? Like, I don't need to tactically set up this board. I'm just winning this turn. Do I want another Mantis? I don't think I want another Mantis. I didn't look to see if I had any mycologists coming up. That would be a reason to get another Mantis. I'm gonna reroll. I mean, it's nice that there's an insect here, which is really the important part. But I'm looking for other things. Maybe I'm not looking for other things. Maybe I just want an insect. Oh, Raccoon is down to 1 blood. That changed. He used to be 2 blood. That's cool. That's good. He's a lot better as a 1 blood. He's actually usable as a 1 blood. Tempting to reroll here. Get something better than Mantis. Because none of these sigils are super useful. But I'm probably going to reroll into stuff that's even less useful. Is that going to stop me from rerolling? Is that going to stop me from rolling the dice? Imagine bifurcating Ant. That would be nice. Unnecessary, but nice. It's so funny that the rabbit from the Ant Queen got Corpse Eater. I already have 1 Mantis. I guess more Mantis not a bad idea. Other way around, Lunar Waffles. The Raccoon means that when your opposing enemies die, they give you bones. As opposed to just when your units die. I'm gonna reroll. This is fecundity. This is what I wanted on the Ant Queen. I will take fecundity onto the other, onto the other ant I have, though. I would like to have a fecund ant. So flying ant is now going to generate additional flying ants. 1x additional flying ant. This is where I want to be. This is good. Ah, there is a mycologist. And now we just want to get rid of stuff. Now we just want our deck to be small. Oh, garbage. Garbage. Let's get people out on the table, I guess. The Ant Queen is here, ready to help. I could just summon Ant Queen, I suppose. Replace both the Skunk and the Mantis with Ant Queen. And Ant Queen will generate a worker. And then we'll deal 2 damage to the board. You know what? I'll take it. Since this kills the adder behind the Rattler. That is a pretty good start. Oh no, my Ant Queen's gonna die to a Rattler. How rude. So this gives me both a new flying ant and a rabbit, which is nutty. The rabbit has fecundity? My god, these sigils. The overlap with the Warren sigils. I didn't realize the Warren sigils would have overlap like that. That's very cool. Alright, well that's a lot of ants. This seems like an acceptable outcome to the situation. I'm okay with this. I have a mycologist coming up. I don't want any of these. Like, actively don't want any of those. I want the cockroach. I will take the cockroach, thank you. Cockroach I do actively want in my deck. Cockroach extremely helpful. More ants! Aw, but it doesn't come with the sigil. It's not an exact copy. Well, I still take it. Ooh. I am faced with ants. My opponent has ants as well. That feels like cheating. That feels like it shouldn't be allowed. Now all I need to do is hoard the paint. I'm not fighting the moon this time. I'm fighting something else. I've changed the final encounter. That's one of the challenges. It's not the moon. I don't know what it is. Heave ho is the only information I have, really. Do I want to bring out something that will die? Sure. What do I want to die here? I could put Skunk mid and then Mantis on the right. And then Mantis will die to this worker ant. And auto summon Ant Queen. Suddenly Ant Queen. And then we can summon Bat and not win exactly, but be in an okay place. Bat flies over the ringworm, maybe? So Ant here, and then it'll just die? I don't want my Ant to die. Yeah, it'll just die, because Mantis. Mantis will just kill it. Alright, Ant here, Bat on the left. Bat here means I get extra damage. Because then the Ant actually deals 2. I can't check health pool while I'm summoning. Why? I'm sure the pain will still let you fly over it. Yeah, probably. But also I want to see what the encounter is. I get 4 damage or 2 damage, but it's the question of whether my Ant lives another round. I think I want my Ant to live more than I want to get the extra damage. Oh, 4 damage would have just won the encounter. Well, guess I should have had the Ant. Guess I should have done it the other direction. Very tempted to take double totem here. Maybe 1 totem is enough? How many totems do I need? A fire would be nice. Would a fire be nice, actually? How helpful is a fire? I think this is not the kind of deck that needs fires, now that I think about it. Alright, I could merge Flying Ants, but I think I'd rather just have Flying Ants in my deck. So I guess we take the route that lets me try and feed the Porcupine to the fire, so I have less cards in my deck, I think is the actual answer here. Is try and kill off a Porcupine. And once again, we want to deliberately fail this encounter. Kin, we definitely succeed on. Blood. Well, if we don't get the Lammergere, we have a pretty good chance of failing. And Bones. We have to not draw both Bat and Cockroach, since the Corpse Eater's not in my deck. I think this is the one I have the best chance on. Success! And by success, I mean the outcome I wanted. Power. Now that I think about it, maybe I actually just want the skunk to be powerful instead of trying to eat the porcupine. Or maybe I want the mantis to be powerful. Power is actually useful. Alright, let's see if we get a 3-1 mantis. And if it eats the mantis, that's also okay. Sure. 3-1 mantis is pretty good mantis. Three-one mantis is the best of all possible mantis. Alright, I don't care. And we're still on rabbits. I mean, 3-1 mantis is about the best possible mantis. Well, 3-1 mantis is maybe the minimum viable mantis. The MVM, if you will. It doesn't help me if I don't draw it, though. Alright, let's just play flyers and win, yeah? Flyers and win. That's the plan. It turns out Chum doesn't block flyers. So, flyers and win. Easy peasy. Whoa! More Ant Queen. Lovely. Bag or fire? I might take bag here. Because these are some pretty piss poor outcomes. Oh, this wasn't an encounter. Sure. I think I take fire then, because I don't want a pack rat. Maybe I can throw something to the wolves here, or just get more powerful. Power on the skunk? Power on the skunk. Or maybe the bat? 5-1 Mantis. I would go with a 4-1 Mantis. At this point, I wouldn't actually... I don't want to lose the Mantis because it's strong enough on its own to just win a round. So maybe we try leveling up the bat? Am I ever going to get a goat? I've been on the lookout. I have not seen a black goat yet. And I do want a black goat to try and hit the thing. But I haven't seen one yet. Alright, let's see if my skunk can get to 2-3. And if I lose it, then so be it. Goodbye, skunk. I'll miss you. Because I need a black goat to go with the bat. This is a bag. There's a bag up here. Do I want the bag or do I want to just sacrifice something? Remove something from my deck. I think I might just want to remove something from my deck. I feel like encounters are pretty easy right now. What's up, Ant Queen? What's up, Porcupines? Uh-oh. Porcupine's dangery. This is the vanilla Ant Queen. This is the unenhanced Ant Queen. Well, we'll put an Ant Queen in the middle. Oh, no. Can we just win? We cannot just win. There is nowhere to put this Mantis that just wins. Too bad. Boulder doesn't fly. We do just win. It doesn't matter where we put it. Because we have flying ants. This is so dumb. I'm doing dumb things again. I don't know why this was allowed, but it's definitely happening. Now we get to deliberately fail the challenge again. This is my favorite part of the game, deliberately failing challenges. I think we once again take power, because I have so many zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over half of my deck is 0 power. If I take blood, I stand a decent chance of just auto winning because of Lammergear. And if I take health, Lammergear has 4 health. My god. What a monster. I'm gonna take power again, even though I have the 3-1 Mantis. Pretty good chance of just auto failing. Too bad. None of these are insects! Ah, oh, this is so bad. Bad and dumb. Dumb and bad. Rat King may be interesting. Difficult to summon. Kingfisher's very funny, because this is a great set of sigils to have on something that's not flying. So this is actually completely useless, because it will never hit a creature, and it will never kill a creature, because it's flying. So it's just a Kingfisher. Like, it's pointless. The Rat King potentially provides bonuses and gives me items. And the Great White is 3 blood, and when am I ever going to cast it? On the other hand, maybe I just immediately sacrifice it. I think maybe I just immediately get it out of my deck, and then I don't have to worry about it ever again. Are we ever going to play this? Is this better for us or worse for us than the Rat King? Honestly. I feel like I have a million bones in my deck. But also, how am I ever going to actually get it out onto the field? Oh, I found some flying ants. Alright, well, 3 flying ants does actually just win me the game. So I guess I'll play 3 flying ants and win the game. Seems fine. Seems fine and fair. Both of those things. Well, if I get some pelts here, I can immediately trade them in. I might be able to get an Ouroboros this way. That's a thought. What does a skinning knife actually do? I've never bought one, but I'm really curious. Oh. I can't get rid of them. It probably kills something and turns it into a pelt. That's funny. I have enough to buy it. No kidding. I have enough to buy everything. Everything forever. But I don't have room for it because it's an item. Can I buy you? Can I buy the steel trap? I can't buy the steel trap. I'm gonna buy a pelt. This is probably one of the only times you'll ever see me buy pelts. But I have bought a pelt. I don't need more totems. I guess I'll paint another ant. Paint me an ant. That seems like a good outcome here, actually. Paint me a fecundity ant. That sounds wonderful. That's not exactly what I was going for. Well, instead of a fecundity ant, I now have a dam builder ant. Is that good? It's questionable. It's extremely questionable. It is still an ant. Like, I'm not going to turn it down, but it's not what I was going for. All right, how bad is dam builder ant? Let's build a dam. My dam is flying and has rabbit. And my rabbit builds dams. What the hell is going on here? Alright, this can't actually sacrifice the dam, can it? The dam is just there. Alright, so I'm going to have to work around dam builder. But now my rabbit builds dams. That's so funny. This is so... all of the sigils everywhere. None of this matters. But it's very funny. Alright, let me trade in these pelts now. Goodbye, these pelts. There's no goats! Robbed. There's no goats and there's no insects. Extra robbed. Just double robbed. The most robbed. Turkey vulture? Another bat? I gotta get something. Are there any sigils I actually want? I think putting waterborne and growing on like my ant queen or something with this unsigiled flying ant. I think waterborne on my flying ants is where I want to be. Actually. Do I have a sacrifice coming up? I don't even remember. I'll still take the tadpole. I don't know that any of these are where I want to be. Strange larva, I guess, is a bug. Amalgam, also a bug. For the purposes of free rabbits. I think the strange larva looks better in that situation. Alright, if we go through mycologist, what am I mycologizing? Some set of flying ants. I don't want that to happen, though. I want them to stay separate. I guess we're taking sacrifice and totem instead of sacrifice and mycologist. It's possible I get a better totem result than rabbits, right? Not like highly likely, but it's possible. That is not better. I mean, I still take it, but it's not better than rabbits. All right. The phase 3 what's his name? Pioneer? Prospector. Phase 3 Prospector is kind of the worst. This is going to be a struggle. Alright, I think we just let Strange Larva kill here and build up resources otherwise. Oh, I guess we need to not die to this wolf. That would maybe be important. Do I need anything else? No. Double flying ant? Waterborne ant plus flying ant? Waterborne ant plus flying ant, I think. As long as I don't immediately die to 5 damage here. Which I don't. I deal 1,000,000 damage first. Oh look, a waterborne rabbit. A waterborne growing rabbit. What is the I guess it becomes an elder rabbit. It becomes a 1/3. This game is hilarious sometimes. Oh, I should have played something so that I could play the Rat King. I didn't think about it. I wanted to play the Rat King out so I get the item. And now I can't because of the gold nuggets. Well, I can as well if I don't mind replacing my flying ant. Which, to be honest, I'm probably okay replacing my flying ant. Now that I think about it, it's probably fine. I do have 1,000,000 bones. And I have 2 flying ants here, plus I have an ant queen. So yeah, it's probably fine. Ooh, I got paint out of it. Lucky. Why are you a 2-1? Oh, because of the Rat King. Funny. I'm amused at the idea of the rabbit just jumping in. Get him! I've been got. The rabbit has suddenly appeared. Now we win? Now we win. Now Flying Ant just wins. Go, go, Gadget Flying Ant. Ants! I missed ants. Ants are quite good. I mean, okay. Like, I know I've seen this thing before, but I still don't know what it does, and it's still a surprise when it comes up. Look at the little cannons! Oh boy, oh boy. It's a gotcha card. Yeah, it's just something random, right? Whenever you draw it, it's just something. It's the boss from Grimora. It might be. It might be. That's funny. Let's see. Is there anything that I want to get rid of? There are plenty of things I want to get rid of. I guess we get rid of the porcupine or the bat here. Those seem to be the least useful. Probably porcupine is the least useful. Stick that onto... I don't know, the Strange Larva. Strange Larva is 03 now. That's kind of good. Stick that onto the Ant Queen. Ant Queen is likely to take some damage. Put it on the Roach. Oh, because the Roach is undying, it'll always come back. That's kind of funny. Time to see what this encounter is like. It's a pirate hat. This is most peculiar, but I'll allow it. It's voiced? It's kind of voiced. Could it be? Me dream to be a scurvy boss upon the 7 seas? Avast ye! This is excellent. Mole Seaman. Skeleton Crew. Oh. This is amazing. I'm so happy about this. Alright, so this is would be struck. They'll dodge if would be struck. And I think they dodge left to right. So if this is the last place I strike, I think I can do this. Warren here for the block. We'll get the Strange Larva here. And a Mantis here. So my expectation is what'll happen is the Mantis will hit this Mole Seaman for 3. And then we'll hit this space, the seaman will jump over here, and I'll hit him for 3 again. And then these 2 will be open, and the Warren will take the hit from this mole. And the skeleton crew won't come down. Cool, it worked out exactly the way I thought it was going to. Excuse me? What are you doing? Oh, they're going to get cannoned. That's bad news. I don't know when the cannon happens. My poor larva! I guess we'll leave the larva alive because I'm not sure what's going to happen here, and I want to know. Spiky rabbit. Delightful. Alright, they attack first. And then the cannon hits. And insta-kills. Okay. So it's after my opponent attacks, is what happens there. I guess I'll block the zombie parrot. I will not block the zombie parrot. The zombie parrot will just hit me for 2. I don't think it shifts though, right? It's like, it's definitely going to kill this after combat. We'll see if it changes across rounds. Yar. Ooh, I got some cards. Well, thank you. Blast! My ship is full of rodents! Okay. Alright. Free aminals. That's great. I like me some aminals. Worker ant definitely going to die. Do I even put anything out else? I think I don't. I think they just stay in my hand. Alright, we definitely want something hitting here. So the mole ends up here. This stoat can just stay alive, I guess. Well, I do need to eat something to get the Ant Queen down. Oh no, it could have auto come down when the stoat died, actually. Is how that could have worked. Had that been the way I wanted it to work. But okay, that's fine. Is this, do we just leave this as is? Let the mole die to the cannon? Yeah, it seems fine. Now we've got some damage, and that's the round. Well, boil me oranges. They've almost bested me. But I've got you one last trick. Shouldn't that be me? I've got me one last trick. Goodbye? Oh, this is amazing. Everything about this is the best thing that's ever happened to me in my life. Same sigils as the moon? Yep. I love them just going Yar the whole time. That's great. One more power? Right, yeah. So this actually is slightly harder than the Leshy encounter. Well, this is harder than the moon, but I think the previous area, like the previous two settings, or acts, phases? The previous two phases are easier than the Leshy phases. Because I don't have to deal with, the insect attack. Like, free amalgams everywhere and stuff. The insect attack is actually, I think, the hardest encounter in this game. So, I'm okay with it giving me a harder moon in exchange for an easier phase 1. This is, I think, net valuable for me, as opposed to an actual challenge. Are you able to bleach the boat? Oh, I'm sure. But I'm not gonna, because I need to just fight this. I need to just fight this. Just look at it. If it looks like I'm going to lose, then I'll bleach the boat. But I'm not planning on it. Also, I love this track, and I want this to last forever. Yar, me crew be the finest on the seas. Stalwart skellies who'd never betray me. Who'd never betray him. Did you know? The skeletons would never betray him? Did you know? Were you aware? Not sure if you were aware, but they'd never betray him. This is so good. Alright, take some damage, boat. Alright, the problem with this is all of my ants die instantly. So it is a bunch of damage, but it's not a win. On the other hand, we can attack with rodents, which is fun. That's not helpful, but thank you. Oh, the cannons animate when it attacks. That's great. Me crew? Mutineers? Arr, this be the last straw, mate. Oh, this dude is waterborne. Are you ready for this? This is amazing. Might need that bleach? I don't think so. I've got waterborne rabbits. I literally can't lose. Oh, yeah, I'm just winning this forever. We're the most winning right now. I don't even need to play anything. I might need to play something. This is actually, like, I'm gonna get attacked for 2 here because they're the waterborne. Actually, let me just do this and see what happens. Because I don't think I've ever been attacked by the moon before. Okay, it's just 2. Good. Salty Daryl! How could ye? Alright, well if I don't want to get attacked, then I should play something. I've got an elder rabbit, did you know? Look at how old this rabbit is. The only way I can play something is by playing an ant, so I guess I play an ant. Rest in peace, this ant. Alright, good. Something is open, so I can play the cockroach. The cockroach can block for me while my waterborns do the actual damage here. Brown Tooth Berry? You too? So I just need to not lose to running out of cards. And this is free. Also, I have a lot of squirrels and rabbits. This is gonna be slow, though. Bonnie Splinter! It can't be! Bunch of mutineers. I could use the rabbits. I could use the rabbits to block. The problem is we're not really dealing that much damage at a time. Like, this waterborne is pretty good against the limoncello here. The limoncello. That's amazing. But I need more damage than I have. And ants aren't going to cut it. God, I love this track. I think it's actually still fine regardless, because when I start starving, the only difference is the limoncello is just going to get more power. Because that's what the moon did. The moon just got more power. Freebooter Bethel! I thought better of ye. Alright, well, starvation is about to set in, so we'll see what happens. But if it's literally just a power increase, then we're fine, because I can keep this going for a while. Et tu, crazy oaks, Hayward? Yar, ye be out of cards. Full speed ahead, lads. Okay, yeah. And that doesn't matter at all, because I can literally block forever. Remarkably unconcerned about this outcome. The entire crew are just gonna revolt. Oh, just the one crew member left over, huh? One last remaining crew. Swimming Elder Rabbit for the right? Here, have an opossum. One thing around to block with, while my Waterborne, Ant Queen, and Elder Rabbit take me to the victory. Ashton Swabby, ye coward! Waterborne Elder Rabbit doing some work. Oh. Oh. I'm so into this. I'm so into this. The limoncello is sunk? Yarg. By ye? A lowly landlubber? Bop. Alright, well, I guess I should put down enough stuff that we can actually try and win here at a reasonable pace. Do I have any other ants left over? I think I just have the cockroach. Oh, I do have an ant. Alright. Now my hand is entirely squirrels, rabbits, and one cockroach. Get in there, ants. Avast ye! Farewell. Yo, it's so good! There's a credit sequence? Has there always been a credit sequence? Surprised the rabbit didn't eat the cockroach? I don't know anything about that. This is new. This is definitely new. Oh, no, this is the actual credit sequence. I do remember this. With the dancing guy in the background. Is this a different credit sequence, actually? Now that I think about it? Is he twerking? Unbelievable. The Lonely Wizard. Yes, he's taken his career into interpretive dance. It is, in fact, that wizard. Different music and color palette, at least. Okay. I'll believe that. Cool. He can throw it back. It's true. It's true. He's got some junk in the trunk, too. You can work it, Lonely Wizard. Get it. Amazing. He's so happy. Good for him. What's important is that he's having a good time. Alright, I'm okay with skipping past this, I think. I think we might be in the part of the credits where I no longer care. Playing the game. You. Thank you. Oh, really? Entry 11 has text? Oh, okay. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. There's a bunch of entries that I haven't read yet. Alright, I think this actually cleans it up. I think this is now a success with every challenge. Yeah, look at all those check marks. Well, now is the time to make my life a complete misery and run with all of them. But also devlogs, because the last one I actually read was 4, right? I think this is the last one that was in the game when I read through them, or when I got them. Why does Leshy only talk about it when he's wearing the woodcarver's mask? So that means that more are in the game now? Ah, I'm addicted to Leshy's Inscryption. It's far from perfect, though. Some really unbalanced shit in here, to be honest. I have my Ouroboros up to over 100 thanks to the stupidly broken Fecundity Sigil combo. I decided that I'm going to work on making this balanced. And maybe a bit of an actual challenge? I'm making a mod. I wonder what Leshy will think. I love that Kaycee's mod is in-universe. That's fantastic. Work on the mod continues. I was appalled to find that Leshy chose to use the Kaycee Hobbs ghoul skull as a trinket on his shelf. He fills it with teeth for the trapper after every boss. Kinda lame, because it's tedious to keep getting up from the table just to collect the teeth. I'll have to hack that out. He'll hate me for it. Some nights I mod, some nights I dig. I dig deeper into this log file and find things I sometimes wish I hadn't. This isn't just some disc Kaminsky used to vent his workplace frustrations. This is like some real shit. Every once in a while I get some context from the woodcarver, and it's chilling. This could all be bunk, or there could be a doomsday machine under Berlin armed by a code hidden on a pack of cards. In other news, I just finished implementing the Boss Totems challenge. Look, thanks, Kaycee. Thanks for providing. The Karnoffel Code. Doomsday Machine under Berlin. That's maybe information I didn't have about the Karnoffel Code. I barely leave the apartment save for the odd dinner out with Mom, but last night was an exception. I went to Comics Land to play a Sequence of Legendaria draft. Is it weird that I brought the disc with me? I felt uncomfortable being apart from it. I ended up ripping a foil sweaty dragon, but lost the first match to this weird dude who wanted to record it for his YouTube channel. I wonder if that was actually Luke. Like, he actually brought a camcorder on a shaking-looking tripod to the shop. How is that allowed? Also, what card game has sweaty dragons in it? Today I found out what happened to Poe. Leshy turned the Scribe of Technology into a Stoat card. I found the card on the shelf below the safe and laughed right out loud when it told me it was Poe and needed help. I handed it over to Leshy, who was less amused. I guess this is the fate that the other scribes met, though I haven't seen them yet. Last night I brought the disc with me on a walk around the seawall and was this close to just chucking it out into the water. If I'm right, the Karnoffel Code is still out there, and the machine is, incredibly, still ready to accept it. Destroy the disc, no one finds the code, and no one can blow up half of Europe. Right? But I saw an otter, which made me think of Leshy. Maybe we need the code to disarm the machine? Could that be right? I can't be sure. I went home. Oh. Corrupted. But 12 is open. What? 11 is corrupted, but 12 is open? Nautic Mass? Call from Mr. Kaminsky at 9:45 p.m. What the hell is wrong with this guy? He wants all the sample discs back at the factory now. What does he know? Nautic Mass, he kept saying. Need to do all challenges to uncorrupt 11? I have done all challenges. Or do you mean all challenges at once? Because that's silly. I don't know why I'd unlock 12, but not 11. I'm done with all of this, but I can't bring myself to destroy this disc. I'm sorry. I've got a little wooden box, and I'm going to bury it with a disc inside. I'm writing the chords down, and who knows, maybe I'll burn them later. Leshy will thank me. The world may not. Goodbye for now. Well, all at once was the next plan, so I guess let's go. Is it ants again? Ants is such a weird start with annoying. I think it's either ants or Mantis God. It is 100% not Hydras. Hydras is messy enough without challenges getting in the way. I like ants. Ants have been working out for me. Really? All at once to uncorrupt 11? That seems odd. As opposed to it just being not unlocked yet. Have you seen it be uncorrupted? Like, have you seen the text of 11? I don't know why I'm doubting you. Alright, well, everybody's annoying, so we gotta remember that that exists. I think annoying is one of those things that I have a real hard time. Yo, worker ant and beehive? I can make this happen. I could definitely make this happen. I don't have a worker ant, do I? But Ant Queen makes a worker ant. Okay. Also, my backpack is only 2. So I need to remember that as well. There's no room for more things in my backpack right now. Beehive. Show me beehive. None of these are beehive, you bastard. Red heart? Red heart? What is this? Value represented with a sigil will be equal to the number of sacrifices made during your turn. Oh. Fascinating. Fascinating. So it comes in as a 2/2, and on future turns, it is a 0/2, 1/2, etc., depending on how many sacrifices I've made that turn. It doesn't build up, right? That seems pretty bad. That seems really bad, actually. Like a 2-blood 2/2 is atrocious? Who is sacrificing that many things during a given turn? How? Like, I guess if you have... Like, okay, I guess it works. There's, like, combos that could make it work. So you could combo off with Red Heart and, like, an Undying Sigil. But that feels really tenuous. That doesn't feel like a thing I want to try and make happen. I don't really know what I want to try and make happen other than ants. Ants is love, ants is life. But this seems fairly difficult to get to. And nothing I have here plays well with ants. I guess I grab a mealworm that I'm unhappy about, and then a raven egg because it is actually summonable. Double Undying 1 blood or something, you can stack infinite damage, but there's no reason you need it. Yep, that's about right. It takes a lot of work to build that combo, and otherwise the card just sucks. No thank you. No thank you. Well, the skunk is both annoying and stinky, which is funny. Do we just sacrifice Raven Egg onto the skunk? Maybe. I want to get this on something else. Something that's not mealworm. But I don't know what that something is going to be. Alright, I guess we try and power up the skunk. And if the skunk is no longer in my deck as a result, then Yahtzee. Alright, either 07 or non-existent. I'll take 07. An 07 skunk is actually reasonable. Like, that sounds like a thing I want to put Mealworm Sigil onto. It's a lot of health. Not that health matters in a game where power is the only relevant feature. But that is a lot of health. Aqua squirrels. Oh no. Aqua squirrels. I forgot about aqua squirrels. I forgot about everything. And they're annoying. Which is funny. Okay, well, I guess we just put down the skunk and do nothing as a result. And then try and get the Ant Queen down next turn? Or pop a squirrel, get Ant Queen down this turn, and do nothing as a result? That seems less than good. Pop a skunk to save myself a little bit of damage and then get set up to try and kill the elk fawns next turn? That seems fine. Game Funa. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Wow. I didn't realize Inscryption had this kind of community on Twitch. Thanks for coming out, folks. Can I kill them both? This is gonna be rough. I can only kill them both with my Pop the Squirrel. Is that worth it? Might be worth it. If I don't kill them both, what am I doing? Suffering is what I'm doing. Getting attacked by elks is what I'm doing if I don't kill them both. And then... what? It moves over and kills off my Ant Queen? That's not ideal. I'm just gonna pop the squirrel. Make sure to play the thing that actually kills the elk fawn. And now I am ready to play the game. Alright, we need some totems. We really need some totems here. It'll be a while before it happens, though. Ah, and I gotta go through the prospector to get there? Atrocious. It's probably worth it. I really think totems is how this deck wins. I love games of chance. Can't wait to play a game of chance. Hey! I got bugs! I absolutely want it. Give me that varmint. This is my favorite kind of varmint. Big winner chicken dinner. None of these are insects, but I'll take fecundity. Jesus, I will definitely take fecundity. Wow. What a start. It's birds with block. Well, let's get an ant out there, I suppose. See if we can do some damage. Tempted to go squirrel, skunk, ant, so I can actually play mealworm next turn. Because skunk is doing not a whole lot here. And now mealworm is available for future turns. Yeah, annoying skunk especially, right? It's even worse. Blocky birds is funny. Oh, I need to not die here. I guess I don't immediately die, right? This is even. So I deal 2, I take 2 back. And then next turn I play an ant and win the game. No, I'm dealing 4 and taking 3 back. Okay, we're still safe. Oh, annoying. Annoying. The worst part about annoying is that it changes the math. This is the queen, who is also annoying. But maybe we just deal some damage here and everything is okay. Does playing the ant queen help? It makes them all 3s. We're winning anyway. But that's fine. Let's... Oh, but the ant queen's not flying. And this actually, I think, gets me 6. Whereas if I play the ant queen, I'll have also 6 because the Ant Queen will get blocked by the Raven Egg. So maybe I just leave it as is. Deal my 6 and call it good. If I hadn't played the squirrel, I would have only been dealing 4. It's a good thing I played the squirrel, huh? No totems? No totems. Sad story. Visiting the trapper seems like a bad idea. The backpack would help. I think we'll go for the fire and try and throw away the skunk again. Raven Egg is still better than Raven, I think. On account of I can actually play it. Alright, so here's the question. Do I throw away the fire or do I start throwing away the mealworm? I think maybe I start trying to throw away the mealworm. Because 7 is still a lot of power, even with annoying. A lot of health. Mealworm more annoying. Eat a mealworm. Enjoy. It's delicious. You'll love it. Okay, or I'll have an 06 mealworm. I guess that's also fine. What are we doing up here? There's totems and sacrifices. Sacrifices and totems. I guess I want to know what totem I'm getting before I make a sacrifice. So we'll head up right side. This is actually a decent question. Do I care about which of these I get? I think under normal circumstances I would pick the non-tribal card. But given that I'm going to, like, focusing on ants anyway, maybe I want to take the tribal pick, which makes left side a little bit more appealing. It's a little harder without rerolls, because I'm not guaranteed to get insects. I think it's better to have a more sure shot at insects than whatever this is going to give me. This is like 3 out of 5 to get me an insect, whereas insects are less than 1/5 of the total card pool. Which means this is less than 3 out of 5 to get me an insect. Even with 3 reveals. I'm gonna go for the chance at insects. Elks with reach, alright. Good job, Elks. Specifically a wild bull with reach. What is the sigil actually called? Mighty Leap. Ah. Well, okay. Am I just playing eggs? I think I'm just playing eggs here. He's gonna shove people out of the way, huh? It's rude. You gonna shove boulders out of the way, too? What a guy. This is gonna hurt. Ow. I need to be able to block here, otherwise I die. Because we're at... Yeah. Okay, well, I guess that means I have a sacrificial egg. Egg's gonna get cracked. Bad news. Where are we here? If I don't deal damage here, I die. So maybe I'll let him eat the Raven and save up for Ant Queen. Oh. I forgot he had reach. Wow, good job, Raven. Well done. And now is the time for Ant Queen. Kill that rabbit before that rabbit kills you back. On account of you're so annoying. At least the worker ant isn't also annoying. It's a mealworm. Delightful. Delightful and irritating. And irrelevant. Irrelevant is my favorite kind of mealworm. Insect. Yay! Now I have a corpse maggots? Where did the corpse maggots go? I think I saved them. The important part of this is hopefully we'll have fecundity insects, which is going to be amazing if we can pull it off. Alright, skunk. Be useful. You will, in fact, serve a purpose at some point in your life. Come on, insects. Show me an insect hat. None of these are insects. I'm very disappointed. Alright, time to start taking hats. Do either of these actually serve me any purpose right now? We got birds. We got bugs. Birds and bugs. Neither of these are birds or bugs. How rude. Well, this does actual nothing for me, but eventually it's gonna be super good. Probably. What is my out against bears? I feel like I maybe just die to bears. I will be honest with you. I'm not feeling particularly good about my options here. Because I don't have the usual phase 2 stuff, right? Instead of, like, being able to use my pelts to buy things and then have a combat, it's just bears. I don't know how I don't die to bears. Is there a way for me to not die to bears? Like, actually? I don't have any toys. Do I just need to have gotten toys in order to not die to bears? Like, I don't have a hook. I don't have scissors. The bears have reach. Well, let's play it out. Let's see what I can accomplish. I'm not particularly sanguine about my odds here, though. This is looking remarkably poor. How do I not die here, actually? I need to take one of these. I need to block one of these. Or I need to use the thing. I think I use the thing and then bring up an ant queen. Next turn. Look away. Oh, I hate that. Alright, now I don't die. I guess I could play the squirrel, but the squirrel does nothing because Aqua Squirrel. So Raven turns trap into other trap. And then I take 2, and I'm not dead yet, but I'm close to dead. And we have to hope to draw... I have no outs. I have actual no outs. I'm already dead. This is not good enough, it turns out. An ant doesn't help. I think I'm just already dead. Wow. That's a struggle. Not having the smoke is such a big deal on these boss fights. Whew. Do I really have no outs here? I'm just taking 2. I'm down to 1 health. I'm not dealing any damage back because the Raven's getting blocked. And then next turn, I can block one of these, but not both. Well, that's painful. If I play the ant this turn, what does that get me? I lose the ant, and I take one less damage, which leaves me in an even worse situation next round. I guess I can use the Raven as a sacrifice this turn. Oh, if I use the Raven as a sacrifice this turn, that's my out. Because then I can play Ant Queen and Flying Ant and knock out both the Bullfrog and the Strange Frog. That feels better. Sorry, Raven. You were almost helpful. And then we play... Does it matter which one of these I play? Probably not. I think I let the Ant Queen die here, and then I can play the Flying Ant in that spot. Oh, I almost forgot about Corpse Maggots, dang. I never did get any power on the skunk, which is a bit of a bummer. So this ends the phase, and I then immediately die to bears. Yeah, this is, I don't know what my other outs would be here. I guess I play a skunk who survives one hit. I don't instantly die here. Oh, I can play the wolf pelt. That's actually not bad. And then I just die to everything? I just die. I just super die. Yeah, no outs to bears, ladies and gentlemen. Makes you check if your PC is crashed. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Nope, I guess we just die to bears. Rip. Okay, so broadly, I think I know how to not die to bears. But in this specific circumstance, I think I did not play towards not dying to bears, which is maybe a thing I need to do. I need to make sure that I have appropriate tools to not die to bears. This is really rough. Like, I just have no toys. So we have to hit a backpack at some point. And hope I get scissors, I guess? Well, skunk and wolf, that's actually doable. Show me wolf. And or wolf cub. I'm not seeing wolf or wolf cub. I am seeing ant queen, and I am seeing cat, though. I'll take those. This sounds like the kind of life I want to be living. Totems? Digging for totems? Probably digging for totems. Can't imagine we're doing anything other than digging for totems here. Yo, we got bugs. We're almost there. It might just be happening. Ant supremacy. We'll see. We'll see. Suspicious. Suspicious if true. I need another insect to make this work. I need another something to make this work. Cat alone does not summon 2 ant queens. Oh, rude. Maybe okay anyway. Does this count as a sacrifice? Probably not. Nothing is happening to this cat. It's probably just backing out. Alright, we might be making it happen, you guys. This might be the run. I want to improve this cat, but I'm not sure how to improve this cat. Maybe I sacrifice the ant queen onto cat, so cat always comes with an insect? That's a thought. Annoying cat with insect? Guess we go this way. I think I would rather have the sacrifice and the prospector than the fire. I think fire is not exactly where I want to be. Like fire, okay, maybe, but not really ideal. Pick a boulder? Alright, always right side. Right side is the correct side. Yo! I will continue to take strange looking varmints. Thank you. That's weird, though. I'm not a fan of Dam Builder on this bug. I can't sacrifice him, can I? It's too bad. Alright, we do want to get rid of this skunk business, though. We just add Stinky to the already annoying Ant Queen? He's not going to get double annoying, is he? It removed annoying from the starter. That's it. Just moved the annoying sigil. Okay, well, sure. Fine. Okay. Oh, and then totem. Lucky. Maybe. Maybe lucky. Unclear if lucky. Just flying it here, I guess? Unfortunate that I didn't start with cat. Extra unfortunate that this adder is going to make my life more miserable. I guess we just take 3 damage here and then hope to really wreck things next turn? When Corpse Maggots make some work happen? It's another Ant Queen! God damn it. It's not what I wanted here. This is unfortunate. This is not a good place for this dam. I may be in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. It is possible that trouble is happening. Because if I die to Bullfrog, I'm going to be unhappy. I think this works, though. Never good. Never good. Does kill an adder. And then I immediately die to another adder. It's unfortunate. I need something that's not... No, squirrel lets me play worker ant. And that's actually good here. That kind of backs me out of the hole I'm in. And this is going to be cat. In order to make cat work, I need to pop squirrel anyway. Well, I guess that's where we're at. Trade ant out for cat. I think cat goes here, which makes the bullfrog jump over there, which is irritating. Pop squirrel. Is there a way to do this without popping the squirrel? What's my health? 3. Maybe. Because the alpha hitting me isn't a problem. Oh, the adder hops first. Thank you. Thank you. I believe it goes left to right, so I think the adder will hop first. Okay, so cat does survive if I play cat. And I can take a hit from the alpha. That's not a problem. The actual problem here is if I draw the cat, I have to pop the squirrel. And if I draw the squirrel, I'm a couple of turns behind on playing anything else. Even if I am resigning myself to taking a couple of hits from the alpha. I think I have to pop squirrel to make this work. Draw cat, pop squirrel. Lets me play cat, queen, worker. Draw squirrel lets me play queen, but nothing else. That's actually okay. And then I draw squirrel again and play the worker and hope I can win off of those two alone. And then I don't have to pop this squirrel in order to make it happen. And then we go on the strength of my 4 versus his 1. And hopefully this wins it. As long as nothing else comes down the road, we've got this. Lucky. I'm surprised he hasn't conceded. Normally he would concede at this point. Alright, come on, totems. Deliver. Insect. 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 Hey! More corpse maggots. Love it. Totems deliver. Totems deliver. Please deliver, totems. This is not delivery. I am unenthused with these possibilities. I think flying has killed me more often than it has resulted in my success. Waterborne ants, certainly interesting. Flying ants, a little less than ideal. Flying ants may be okay, but I think flying has killed me more often than it saved me. Because then I attack over their head, and then they kill my ant. Which is not the situation I want to be in. If this had been waterborne, I'd actually been pretty happy with it, even though it means I can never block anything ever again. So I think I will take reach instead of flying, even though it's not particularly helpful either. But at least it's less anti-helpful than flying is. There's the bag. So we have to go this route. Which is good, because I want the totem anyway. Look at this bug. Flying and shovey. Hefty insects? I know, right? Weird. Where is my cat? I want cat. Show me cat. I don't want my ant to block their ant. I guess my ant is blocking their ant this turn. This is messy. And summoning corpse maggots as a result? Okay. So I need something that will deal damage here. And I'm not currently at something that will deal damage. I guess this kills them. Kills one of them. Oh, and I just have a squirrel. How lucky. This clears the board. I want to pop this squirrel anyway, because I want more chances of getting scissors. Now is the time for cat. Maybe. Show me insects. Insects. Hey! My third ant queen. How many ant queens is too many ant queens? I'm asking for a friend. None of these are particularly helpful. Squirrel's probably the most helpful. Scissors! Oh, okay, we're out of one boss fight, maybe. We're maybe through one boss fight. Maybe. I'm actually unclear whether or not ants can go the distance here. It's going to depend on what I see here. What is this garbage? None of this helps against bears. Mushroom them all. None of this helps against bears. Ants are actually pretty bad at dealing with bears, it turns out. You need like a singular carry, as opposed to ants, which flood the board. Flooding the board is not a good way to get through bears. But this is some serious garbage, though. I think I still take Reach, even though Reach kind of sucks. Because this is actually feels pretty detrimental too. Alright, Angler, let's fight. Let's battle. Like, I don't have anything that will kill on a reset, which is what I need. I need to be able to deal lethal in one lane, and I do not have that. How do I do anything with this? This is like, I have a setup? Maybe? Oh, please don't take my ant. Here, have a squirrel instead. Oh. That's, not how I wanted that to work. That's not how I wanted that to work. Okay, no, fine, I guess, fine. Probably fine. You can have the dam. Having the dam is okay. It's after combat. I gotta remember it's after combat. Since the dam came out after, shouldn't he have hooked that? It didn't come out after, apparently. But I agree. Apparently, the dam effect happens before the other card comes into play. I didn't know. Apparently, there is a playing the card phase in which dam comes out, and then afterward, the card is played. Yeah, it's a little weird. What are my options here? Options here are poor. This kills both of these. That's cool. Take a squirrel. You love it. Now you have a waterborne squirrel. Enjoy waterborne squirrel. It's not gonna last. What is my plan here? I need to have a plan, because I'm just winning this turn, and I'm gonna get bared. And I currently don't really have a plan for dealing with bears. I can play the corpse maggots, that's good. Corpse maggots can be an ant. Queen can be an ant queen. But there still isn't enough to deal with bears. I don't think this deck can deal with bears. Like, I have the scissors, and it's still not enough. I'm still just dead, I think. Ant queen. Not helpful. I think I may have too many ant queens in this deck. You tell me. Stinky Queen not good enough? Stinky Queen probably not good enough. Stinky Queen, a wonder all on her own. An absolute majesty, not 5 power. Bears are 6 HP, yep. The problem is not how much HP bears have. The problem is how much power ants have. Like, I can clear one lane, but I cannot have 6 power of units in one lane. Which is what I need in order to get through bears. Even just being able to kill a bear on its own. Like, even if bears had 1 HP, this still wouldn't be enough. Well, 1 HP, this would be enough. But, like, if bears had, you know, 2 or 3 HP, it still wouldn't be enough. Because I would kill a front row bear, and then a new bear would move in and kill my ants. and I would be SOL, as they say. I think I might have to move off of Ants. Maybe go to Mantis God and see if I can get some power on him or something. Or maybe, maybe the Dire Wolf Cub one? Maybe the one that starts with Dire Wolf Cub? I might go that route. I might go the Bones route. Bones has some potential. Because if I get any power on the Dire Wolf Cub, then I have something that can clean that beats a lane, that wins in a lane. Anyway, all this is irrelevant for right now. Because I'm just dying here, and there's really nothing I can do about it other than die. Brace yourselves. Glitch noises. Yeah, we just lose here. I don't have outs. Not so much in the way of the outs here. Like, I can get some damage, which isn't bad. But then I just die. Right? Like, this isn't... This is not a viable outcome. This is Cat, which I need a starter. I don't have a starter. So we just lose here. Rip. Get bared. Bear Force 1 wins again. Yeah, completely normal amount of bears, absolutely. Like, I love ants. I think they're wonderful. I just think that they can't beat bears. Really curious about this Kraken. What does the Kraken do? Can I see it? Is there, like, a Kraken in the list of unlocks? I'm not seeing a Kraken here. Not much in the way of Krakens. Hodag! Hodag's cool. Yet another on the list of cards we will literally never see. Wait, does it show up here? Like, can I get information about it? No. Alright, you know what? Let's just start with it and see. Continue making my life miserable. And, out-debated by Aristotle. Great Kraken. Aw, he's so great. Look at him. Waterborne. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, that's not Waterborne. What? I feel like I'm being lied to. This is Waterborne. Is there also other Waterborne? Like different Waterborne? Yeah, it's different Waterborne. It's number 39. And this is number 13. Card bearing this sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Card bearing this sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, Opposing creatures attack its owners directly. I'm gonna have to play it in order to find out what it actually does, aren't I? Skunk and black goat. Well, not this turn. Not this run. Are my pelts clean? I have no idea. Are they? Field mice. Well, that sounds like a sigil I'd like to sacrifice onto something. Yeah, I have a feeling the tentacle's going to be doing something different than normal waterborne. I've just a hunch. Just, you know, a guess. Mild suspicions here. Taking the field mice. So I can sacrifice the, so I can get their sigil onto something else. Maybe drag the enemy underwater with it, that'd be dope. I could lean into tentacles, although Bellringer's not that impressive. I think I just take a raccoon, because I want to be able to play something on one. I don't know that raccoon is where I want to be. Maybe elk fawn is where I want to be. A 2/4 is not bad. Alright, is this the kind of deck that wants extra Krakens? Do I just want to have extra Krakens? The problem is, Waterborne with Annoying makes my life a lot harder than it needs to be. Let's see how annoying. Extremely annoying is my suspicion. Or do I just leave this for something else to sacrifice onto? Unkillable raccoon and go heavy into bones. It's not that unkillable. Just because it's fecund doesn't mean it's unkillable. Sure, let's make Kraken make additional Krakens. Not sure if this is a waste of a sigil. It might be. I did not draw a Kraken. I am extremely disappointed. We did find a beehive, though. Hitting a beehive is fun. And annoying, right? Annoying is still happening. Okay, it actually is just regular run-of-the-mill Waterborne. What? Maybe when it comes up it does something? Which I didn't see because we instantly died? Hang on, trying again. Trying again. Maybe we'll find something better. Maybe we'll have a better start. Kingfisher and Wild Bull. Well, I already have the Kingfishers. So if I get a Wild Bull, we could maybe make that happen. Are my pelts clean? Unclear. I still don't know much about my pelts. What's up, Black Goat? What are we doing here? I don't know, man. It's all pretty miserable. Sacrifice Wolf Cub onto the Great Kraken? Make the Great Kraken extra great? The Kraken is not part of a team. We could go birds with this, right? Try and get birds beefed up. Or could try and find some fires. Seems like a more likely good outcome here. What is going on here? We definitely are not going to have the teeth to engage with the trapper. Alright, let's just sacrifice something so I can try and draw the Kraken. I would like to draw a Kraken, please. Maybe Elder Kraken, good. Huh? It came up as a bell ringer. That's just a win? Sure. I mean, I guess also get a little bit of extra damage for some bonus teeth. Does it always come up as bell ringer? Maybe it comes up as one of the 3 at random? Scary. My one tooth, I really don't feel like going this route. Found the wild bull. What's the actual shape I need to achieve? Kingfisher 2nd, wild bull 3rd. It's going to be tough to get to, actually. Well, suppose my options here are not very good. The 3 sigils, just paste it onto the, just slap it over the name. Beautiful, beautiful. You get in there, buddy. Show him the business. What is the business? The business is mirrors today. Today the business is mirrors. It's not a whole lot of business. It is in fact a only mild amount of business. This is a kingfisher. Oh, became slightly higher business. Oh, now it's just stuck like that. It's not going to flip again because it is actual just that thing. Interesting. I'm almost dead. So I guess we should find some way to deal with this raven. For example, via the power of Wild Bull. Oh, but the Wild Bull is flying. Interesting. Ow. But now I get the outcome. I did it! I did it! I did the thing! Yeah, it looks like it randomly selects one of the tentacle cards. I'll be honest with you. This is, I think, not the best outcome I could have gotten. Bellringer. Or the mirror guy. Mirror guy, pretty bad. Hang on, I did the thing. What did I get? Ooh, pretty. Is that an item? Can I even take it? Reliable. That pocket watch never stops ticking. Perhaps you would like to use it. What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? Wise Clock. All cards on the board will move 1 space clockwise. I think that lets me steal a bear. That's interesting. Do I think that's good enough? Maybe if I have the right kind of units, that's good enough. The Wild Bull being annoying and waterborne is still irritating. God, annoying is such a problem. It's not even my biggest problem. It's just the most obvious of my problems. I think it's like, yeah, I think like the conveyors in the Poe fight is my guess, Lunar Waffles. So it will shift everything like around, and it'll steal my opponent's rightmost unit and give my leftmost unit to my opponent. That's something. That is something. Boy, that is something. Okay. What am I doing then? What else are we doing here? Totems? Feed them squirrels? Yeah, right? Please take my waterborne squirrels. I guess we're going this route, and we're gonna try and power up the Wild Bull? Is that all I have? I think all I have is try and power up Wild Bull. Boy, this deck is a pile. I mean, it's like round 2, right? It's definitely, it was always going to be a pile coming into this point. But I don't really have anything going for me at the moment. Pick a boulder, right side, best side. Terrible. Right side, worst side. But if I leave the leftmost spot blank, a new bear can come in. Does Mealworm transfer sigils? Oh, I don't think so, but I guess I don't know. Suppose I should try it and find out, huh? Leave my Mealworm alive for this one. Mirror again. Which means when something jumps in the way, it's going to be the mole. It's going to jump in the way. Unfortunate. Does summoning the Kingfisher here even matter? Means I take less damage. Oh no! Annoying! See, this is what I'm talking about. I always forget about annoying. Annoying is such a big deal. Alright, let's see how good my bull is. Okay, it does not transfer the sigil. And I have no more cards to draw. All we've got is opossums. I'm not dead yet. Because I'm dealing 3 and taking 3 here. And then a possum can kill off this fawn. Oh, I'm dealing 3, taking 4, but I'm still not dead yet. Because now it's deal 3, take 3. Oh, the Raven is hashed. Life is over. Life and love are both over. Okay, well, I just didn't have anything to play. Hard life. All right, now we know how the Kraken works, so I can safely do things that are not Kraken, since I know what I'm getting. Great, thank you. $250 challenge points. Here we go. So really my plan is get some power onto the Dire Wolf Pup. That is my plan. And then Dire Wolf Pup will carry me. Found a fire. Wolverine and Wolf? I don't think that's happening. But I'll keep an eye out. Found a wolf, kind of. Honestly, this deck could even play Wolverine, since I have, like, Raccoon and Dire Cub shenanigans. A little sad the pelts don't also have annoying. Get out of here. Not sad at all about that. Annoying is the worst. I guess Wolf Cub is okay. Somewhat tempting to actually grab Mole, since I'm just trying to live long enough for the Wolf Pup to become real. But maybe Egg is better at that anyway, since Egg becomes a 3 power and actually deals... You gotta remember that offense is effectively defense in this game. I can save my health total by blocking, or I can save my health total by dealing my opponent damage. And they're the same thing. The same thing. Alright, let's see if we can get some power onto the Wolf Pup. I guess I could get an Elder Raccoon. That seems like it's not the worst idea. Trade them away anyway, it's true. Hey, it's power. This is exactly what I wanted. Get powerful, and we're done here. Alright, I have my carry. Now I just need a way for the carry to get through. I didn't see a bag in this area specifically. That's gonna help you against the stump, isn't it? Being able to block. More power to you, bud. Do I just let him go? I think I just let him go. No, this is better. This is still better. Because next turn this just wins. I mean, next turn the wolf just... The wolf doesn't just win, though, because the adder. But this does just win. Go, wolf, go! This is balls. I don't really want more fire now. I guess I could try and feed something to the fire. I could try and feed the jackal to the fire. Alright, give me something with bones costs. Since we're playing with bones this is a bones deck anyway, right? I tried. Attempts were made. Do I want to give my Direwolf Bifurcate? I think I do want to give my Direwolf Bifurcate. I think that sounds like a thing I want to do. How would you like to eat a coyote? Please eat my coyote. Eat him to death. Or give me a 2/5 coyote. I guess that's also fine. Hefty bugs. Big ol' hefty bugs. Please enjoy the hefty bug life. It flies. I'm going to allow it. Bop. Bop. That means it's gonna move the stump. The stump's gonna get moved. Wild. At least it's just bees. Bees are pretty handleable. I don't know why I drew that. I'm not playing anything here. No, again, nothing matters. Tree on tree act. We might have eventually gotten there, yeah. Would have taken a while, but... Corpse nuggets. Delightful. Alright, Wolf Pup, here you go. Be better. Bag. Bag is good. Bag very good. We're going for the bag, and I gotta use my toys so I get better toys. This is how we win. We need good toys and a carry. We have the carry now, so all we need are better toys. So I'm just gonna immediately pop these so I don't forget about it. Brace yourselves. Hate that. Hate that every time. Every time I hate it. And let's get a wolf pup out there, shall we? Go gadget wolf pup. Oh, that needed to be like here. Oh well, whatever. Forgot about how wolf pup worked. Time for annoying raccoon. Also, give me your bones. Is his second attack straightforward, even though his first attack was bifurcated? Oh, that's intimidating. That's potentially unfortunate. We're still gonna go right side. Right side, best side. Ant Queen. This is the kind of bug I am looking for. It should attack left, center, center, right. It looked like it was attacking left, center. But it might be attacking left, right, center, center. Like left, center, right, center. Or it might just be attacking left, right, center. I think that's more likely, actually. Is it's turning the first attack into left, right. And then the sigil that gives it its second attack is just giving it a second attack straight forward. So I think Bifurcate isn't giving it double the attacks. It's just turning one of its normal attacks into a left-right attack. Weird. It doesn't work quite the way I thought it would. None of these help really a lot. I might take Bones here, because we're not going to get the Bones value from the Ghost. This is hilarious, but not helpful for right now. The problem, Anumi, is I need to get through bears before I can worry about the Limoncello. Like, absolutely paint for the final boss fight, but we're not worrying about the final boss fight for a while yet. We gotta deal with bears first. And I am no longer sure that my Direwolf can deal with bears. I think Bifurcate might be a mistake. I only take one of these. Oh, none of this helps. It's probably the squirrel. If I wipe the bear's leaping, but I don't have anything with flying. I did get a fan. The fan doesn't help. The fan is not what I need. I'm not looking for fan. I'm not looking for flying. I'm not a fan of flying. Haha. That was intentional, by the way. Like flying gets me killed more often than it doesn't. And I think a one-shot flying effect is useful, but there are more useful effects. I don't think there was a second center attack Cryptomancer. That's the point I'm trying to make, is I don't think there was one. I think it is just a left, center, right. I have made my own Trifurcate. Could have flown over bears, that's true. That was a gamble I was unwilling to take. I guess I was hoping for scissors. I was just hoping for scissors. Yes, that is what it has seemed like, Anumi. What am I doing here? I can't add new sigils to, I can't add new sigils to the Dire Cub anymore. Am I putting the corpse maggots onto something else? Probably. I think I want to save them for something better. I guess I haven't looked at what Double Strike does specifically. Will strike the opposing space an extra time when attacking. Yeah, so it's not an extra attack that's being replaced by an extra Bifurcate. Bifurcate is replacing the first attack, and Double Strike is adding a extra center space attack. Okay. That's actually unfortunate. I should not have done the thing that I have done then. I should not have given my wolf Bifurcate. I should maybe have been on the lookout to give my wolf flying. Yeah, it makes sense. It's still 3 attacks instead of 2. Yeah, but it's spread out. And I am much, much more capable of getting rid of a straight ahead bear than I am capable of eliminating all of the bears as blockers. Like, I want the damage to be centralized rather than spread out. Gosh, I don't really like any of this. Maybe, I think I give my raccoon growth. That seems like the most likely thing that I do here. Because in the unlikely event that I survive this fight, I want to have the Corpse Maggot Sigil available for something else. And putting corpse maggots onto, for example, a wolf cub or a coyote is not going to make this fight any easier. I don't think. So I guess we will just try and make our raccoon slightly better. Corpse onto Cub? Why? Like, I have already walked through my logic on this. You think it just auto-evolves as a result? Oh, I could see that, because I'm starting the turn with it out instead of having played it. Okay. So it comes out auto-evolved. That's neat. That's believable. Is that a thing I want? Is that a thing that's more beneficial to me than sacrificing onto the raccoon? I think none of this helps me survive bears. So I don't think any of this makes a difference. I think we just lose to bears anyway. But yeah, okay, I believe you. If that's the case, does that actually give me a better shot against bears? Maybe. That has some potential with the Dire Cub. Alright, alright. I'll go with it. Getting 3 power instantly is probably a better result for me than anything else. I still think I just don't win this. I don't think I have outs. I guess if I could have reliably known that I was going to get Brush and Fan, then maybe that would have been my pick. What's up, Kingfisher? Well, let's get a Dire Pup out there and start doing work. You're not wrong about the bones thing. On the whole, I agree with you. Bones were about some possible future fight. Nothing there I thought was going to help me against the bears. Please do not take my direwolf. Okay, so that worked about the way I expected it to. How do I survive this? I think I needed to have not done this, actually. I think whatever we've done just now, we needed to have not done this. 4 sucks. And we need to have something come out here. So this kills a bear, but that doesn't actually help. Maybe it's not about helping. Maybe it's about sending a message. And the message appears to be, bears kill me. Not super helpful. No? Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't pick bones ever? Wow, strong words. Strong words. I could maybe do without your help, my friend. But thank you. Ant Queen and Mirror Tentacle. That's not happening. We've got a fire. This might still work out. Cuckoo's fun. What else would I be doing here? Gonna time you out, dude. Tone it down. I do like Cuckoo. Cub's pretty good. Nothing else ever gets played. Wolverine might get played. Okay, fair enough. I like Wolverine too. I like the idea of Wolverine. I think Wolverine never actually does what I want him to. Oh, Wolverine onto pup? That's cute. That is a good sigil for the pup to have. That's accurate. Is there anything else I'd want to do here? I don't think I want to play Ringworm games. Anything with a 2 blood cost is literally unplayable. Yeah, okay. Where's my altar? I have no altars coming up. Okay, please be power. Hey, it's power. Alright, Direwolf Pup, save the day. Mud Turtle would be more useful if it was a 1 cost. It's true. The Mud Turtle Sigil actually might be a thing I want to put on something else. That might have been a thing I wanted to sacrifice. Wolverine onto the Dire Pup is kind of funny. Porcupine and Sparrow. Well, hopefully Egg does the thing here. Does Mud Turtle not stack with Porcupine? That sucks. So the Mud Turtle prevents the damage, which means the Porcupine Sigil doesn't go off. Ah, that's rough. That is unfortunate. All right, let's get the Cuckoo down. I don't know if I want to block the Porcupine or the Sparrow. Probably balk the Porcupine. Sparrow we can deal with later. We've got a Cuckoo coming down. That's kind of funny. So Cuckoo will just fly over my head. Whatever I put there. I guess I put Raccoon left. I deal 1, I take 2. I kill the Cuckoo, I deal 1, and then we're doing 2 and 1 the other direction. Seems fine. I mean, I take the 2 once, it's fine. It's also fine. I had forgotten about annoying, but it also doesn't make that much of a difference here. Against the Sparrow, it's going to make a difference. That's going to be rough. This is going to be unfortunate. What am I drawing here? Where's my pup? That's not a pup. Kind of not doing anything here, am I? Oh, now I'm taking 3 back? Yeah, this might actually have killed me. And this is going to be the Dire Pup. I can play the Dire Pup here. With the Pliers I live. Oh, and Coyote can kill the other thing. I don't even need the Pliers. I just extra live on my own because I'm amazing. Might as well kill off a Sparrow. And the Dire Pup is 2, even better. Alright, everything's fine. Nothing is a problem. All turned out okay in the end. Trapper? I don't have any teeth. Not gonna take that route. Tadpole, Raven Egg, and Rattler. Do I play Rattler? Even with Raccoon, I don't get that many bones. Tadpole just becomes a bullfrog. But the Tadpole is actually a really cool set of sigils. If I want to sacrifice that onto something. And then Raven Egg is something that I can play and may actually be useful. I guess Tadpole is free, which is nice. It gets me an easier first turn Wolf Pup. I think I like that. And if it doesn't end up working out for me, I can always sacrifice it. I guess we want wolves? None of these are wolves? None of these are anything. We've got 2 wolves, a bird, and a lizard. I guess I take bird because I don't care about waterborne. I think I don't care about waterborne. I think we're not going to get much value out of totems in this run. I think it is unlikely. Still no backpack, so I'm probably just screwed. Life and love are both probably just over. Oh, well, that's a first turn Dire Wolf Pup. I'm not going to turn that down. I can also drop a Cuckoo. That's kind of funny. I don't know that this makes much of a difference, but it is kind of funny. Save me from the wolf coming in. Why sack pole? Because it's a good set of sigils, actually. Like, I could put that onto something flying and have a lot of good damage on an unkillable unit. Assuming I'm not just using it like a Gek, like sacrifice fodder. Think we're heading towards sacrifice so I can put Wolverine onto the Direwolf. I think I am on board still with putting Wolverine onto the Direwolf. That sounds like a good time. Is the Black Goat useful? Black Goat is another way to get Direwolf Pup out first turn, but I really like Undying. Not Undying, Unkillable? What is this actually called? Many Lives? Unkillable. Do I want an unkillable wolf pup? Do I want an unkillable wolf pup more than I want... I probably want an unkillable tadpole. Honestly. Get unkillable on something free. If the tadpole dies while a bullfrog, does it come back as a bullfrog or as a tadpole? That's an interesting question. Have I seen an example of that elsewhere? Not with unkillable specifically. Did not let it evolve? Okay. Unkillable tadpole is good for sacrifices, though. That's pretty fun. That might even be better for me than getting Wolverine onto the Direwolf Pup. think I like that. I think I like that better. Let's do that. Give the black goat intrinsic. Now I have an unkillable tadpole. Alright, now I can look at chat. Because I have made a decision. You have to not let it evolve. Alright. I'll have to remember that. Well, here comes Raccoon, I suppose. I think it is important that I not put the Raccoon anywhere where someone can attack him. Yeah, I understand. So, slow your roll, buddy. It's a bit of a shame I can't cycle him. And just get infinite bones. That would be very cool. But I don't have that particular kind of trick. And I can't play him now, because then he just becomes a frog. And he's an unkillable frog, but that's a lot less helpful, I think, than unkillable tadpole. Not a lot happening here. I guess I'm just taking 3. That's unfortunate. And then this flying coyote over here is going to wreck my day. This is extremely unfortunate. Wow. What a horrific set of draws. I guess squirrel can block. Squirrel can block porcupine. Not coyote. Squirrel cannot block coyote. Tadpole can do nothing. And I just die? Wow. Oh, I really needed a hammer. Lushy's such a jerk for locking up the hammer. What a horrific draw. Do I survive this? I hit for 1, get cracked back for 6? Because flying coyotes? That's pretty bad. Is there a world in which I can play coyote? It's 5? The raccoon is annoying. It's 6. Also, fuck you. This is my chat. I'm still dying here, though. I can play an aqua squirrel and I can play a tadpole, and neither of them block because they're both waterborne. I can play a squirrel that blocks at most 1 damage because 5 of it is flying. And I can be at 3 health. Hit for 1. I go to 4. And blocking the porcupine still doesn't get it, and there's no way to get 3 more bones? No sacrifices. Yeah, this is just over. Too bad. Potentially a good start. Good set of sigils. Like, I think we were doing cool things there. I even got power onto the dire pup, which is, like, not a guarantee either. Draw luck can't be fixed by any amount of backseating. There is a world in which I sacrificed the Wolverine instead of the cockroach, and then had a hand that was not Wolverine. I guess that hand would have then been Cockroach, Tadpole, Coyote, which also would not have saved me. Still would have been similarly miserable. I think this is the way, though. I think this is the starting deck that is most likely to get me through bears, given that I don't have a fish, or I don't have a hook. Like, without a hook, there is a lot less play that I have available. Field Mice. I do love Fecundity. I don't know that Fecundity does me any good here, but maybe someday Fecundity. The Wolverine is back, if I want to sacrifice the Wolverine onto the Dire Pup. There's a non-annoying Skunk. That's potentially useful. I think I kind of actually like Skunk. My suspicion, Cryptomancer, is that misplays is actually just a random number. Like, in any encounter, misplays either increments by some number or doesn't, and then at the end of the game you get a number. Like, I think it's not indicative of any actual real thing that you've done. I would love to be proved wrong, though. I would love to know what misplays is actually counting, if anything. But I suspect it's not counting anything. You're just making another job. We don't need to rag on the guy. We don't need to rag on the guy. It's fine. Either he is already gone, which wouldn't surprise me, or he comes back and hopefully is nicer after having gotten timed out, which maybe? It seems unlikely. But I'm, again, happy to be proven wrong. I think I want mice onto something, but I don't know what that something is yet. And I don't know whether it's worth it to just take mice now. Suspect the answer is no. And then there's the question of, like, what to put on the direwolf pup. And I don't know that, like, I think Wolverine onto Direwolf Pup is still potentially good. I don't actually know if that's good, is the thing. With no knowledge of the game most times. There are a lot of ways to handle advice in chat. And for the most part, as long as people are being reasonable about it, I think it's fine. On the whole, I prefer to make my own decisions. But, you know, some people lean more in one direction and more in another direction. So I understand, like, coming into my chat and not necessarily being calibrated to how I prefer to run backseating. Or how I prefer to run advice. I think this dude was egregious no matter what the chat. Like, I wonder how much of that was just deliberately pushing buttons, like, to see how long it would take for me to time him out. But maybe he's also just not used to interacting. Like, maybe he's in usually bigger streams where people aren't going to be paying as much attention to individual people. In which case, like, do what you want and it doesn't make much of a difference. But, like, if you're the only person in the chat, be careful. I think I warned him. Alright, anyway, we're moving on. There's no need to dwell. What am I getting here? Are we still gonna go for the Wolverine thing? I think I like the Wolverine thing. I don't know. The Wolverine thing is kind of, maybe it's Adder. Maybe I want a poisonous Dire Pup. Then I always get the second hit damage. That's pretty good. I still don't know where the fecundity is going. But I think I want fecundity on something. So I'll take a field mice and probably lose as a result of having a useless field mice in my deck. But I want fecundity on something. And just RNG better. It's good advice. Better lucky than good. I think we need to take this sacrifice first and foremost, though. So let's get Poisonous Direwolf. And see where things move from here. Here we go. Poisonous Direwolf. Ow, kind of. This is one card left. This is... I know what card this is. This is Field Mice. Wow, that's not a useful draw at all, is it? Do I just play Direwolf here? Let Raccoon kill the bee first? I think I just play Direwolf. I think it's a net same outcome. Bees do things and then move. And then Direwolf will kill both of these bees, which is fun. Direwolf needs some more power. I could play a coyote this turn. That's even more fun. Get hecked up, bees. Do I play a field mice? I don't think I play a field mice, even though it gets me more field mice. I guess I could play a field mice. Field mice with no sigil. And hey, now we've got teeth. So many bees. I kind of like this encounter. Bees are handleable. Dude, we got another tadpole. I guess it's time. Tadpole helps me summon things. I'm on board. I don't think I need a fecund tadpole, but I like the idea. Hey, and it's power for the direwolf. All right, we got a chance. We got a chance. Get powerful, get saved. Still no backpack here. So I guess we're moving towards sacrifice? What are we sacrificing? I don't think we're moving towards sacrifice, actually. I think there's still nothing I want to put the fecundity onto. I don't think I want a fecund tadpole. Do I want a fecund tadpole? Maybe I do want a fecund tadpole. Maybe that's where I want my fecundity. And then I will have less cards in my deck, so I will get Direwolf Poop earlier. Direwolf Pup. Direwolf Poop. Nailed it. Nailed it. That's absolutely the name of the card. Yeah, alright, let's put fecundity on a tadpole. That makes as much sense as anything else. This is kind of funny. Like, a raccoon here just gets cracked back by the beehive. Can you imagine a beehive smacking you in the face because you're annoying? That is the life this raccoon is potentially going to live. I think not, though. I think we just do this. And then summon a wolf. Get dead. And Biggin. And crush the opposition. Oh, I haven't actually moved the sigil onto it, have I? I don't just win here. Yes, I do. That'll work. Alright, there is gold in them thar hills, but usually bugs. Hey, Shadowed Mage, how's it going? Bugs or gold? Gold! It's, not that often that we see gold. Most of the time we see bugs. Which means I have to be on the lookout for the trapper, or the trader, because I want to trade this gold out sooner rather than later. Alright, it is time. Please improve. I could put fecundity. I could put fecundity onto the golden pelt. That's kind of funny. Actually, I kind of want to put annoying onto the golden pelt. And then I don't have to worry about these stupid cards that are bad. And Tunic is finally out. I know, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm going to play Tunic on Sunday. I'm very much looking forward to it. I could stick with the plan, which gets Field Mice out of my deck. Or I could get rid of a Coyote. Kind of want to get rid of a Coyote, actually. I should do another couple of Across the Obelisk streams. Although, maybe I'll just leave it as a multiplayer thing. I don't know. I haven't done that yet either. That's still a thing I want to do sometime. I just haven't initiated it. Kind of want to just get rid of this Coyote. Or Raccoon. Maybe just get rid of the Raccoon? I don't think the Raccoon is doing much for me. Alright. Here we go. Now we've got some sigils on a golden pelt. And that is one annoying removed from my deck. There's a bag here. Ah, I can't get bag and sacrifice. That's a shame. Is sacrifice more important to me than bag? Probably not. So we're going to pop these immediately because I'm going to get the bag. Brace yourselves. I am using pliers. Really hate that effect. I should probably find a way to turn that effect off. I imagine there is one. And do I just immediately Dire Pup here? Is that how I want to make this work? I take... The Fur blocks the Kingfisher. Good job, Grand Fur. And then I would take 2. And then we don't immediately win, but it's very close. Yeah, okay. And they're just gonna shuffle themselves in the corner, huh? What do I draw here? This is Tadpole or Golden Pelt. Neither of which is useful, it turns out. And the Kingfishers are going to continue to shuffle. Oh, they've turned back the other direction. Well, it turns out it also doesn't matter, because Direwolf just wins here. I don't have a way to get extra teeth here, I don't think. If I play the Squirrel, I still can't play Field Mice unless I sacrifice the Wolf. And I can't play the Coyote because I can't kill off the Squirrel. And I can't sacrifice the Pelt. So yeah, we're just... press buttons, move on. How many teeth is that? To count? You gonna make me count? I don't even know that I can count. Tempted to take bones here. Not that I'll have bones to play. I should just take the one. Elk Fawn, sure. Not particularly useful, but not particularly miserable either. Ugh. Does paint get me anywhere? Thinking harder about paint now. Paint does not get me anywhere immediately. But I don't think the other two get me anywhere either. Paint has more of an effect in battle for sure than either of the other two. Still not going to be much though. I don't think I win this one. I don't think we make it through here. Hey, it's rabbits. I love rabbits. Alright, time to see if we can actually survive this. My money's on unlikely. But, you know, we'll see. We do have a first turn pup. That's something. It's not nothing. Pup puts me at 8? That's very funny. And then we have to have blocks. Is first turn pup gonna get me there? First turn pup and then one additional blocker is what I have? I think I actually have to wait on playing the pup because I can't kill my opponent yet. I need more cards. I guess Tadpole's a blocker. Eventually. Squirrel also a blocker. Elk Fawn a blocker, but I think I just want more cards. So let's run Elk Fawn out there. And even things out until I draw more. Here, take a squirrel. I think I have to run Wolf Pup out now. I think the time has come to start wolf pupping. And then we just run Tadpole out there to block, I guess. Alright, things aren't going to get stolen now anyway. Because bears. Oh no! The wolf is annoying! The wolf is gonna die! The wolf... Okay, if the wolf hadn't been annoying, this could actually have been a win. Crap, 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 crap. The brush doesn't help. It just wipes out the reach, and I'm not doing any flying damage. Like, I could do it. It just doesn't make a difference. The wolf is killing the grizzly, but the new grizzly coming in is going to be 5 damage. What is this card? This card is Coyote? This card is Coyote. Which doesn't help me immediately. But nothing else helps either way. Yeah, it's over. Okay, so if the wolf pup hadn't been annoying, better luck next pup. I need to remember that the wolf pup isn't like this was predicated on the pup being able to survive a hit by the bear. I forgot that the pup wasn't going to be able to survive a bear. Which makes whatever I was doing here a lot less good. Man, all challenges is really rough. There's so many, like, minor things to give you advantages that you lose, that even though any individual challenge feels like not that big of a deal, when they're all together, it's so many things that stop you from having a chance, and then bears. And then bears. Ah, bears. All right, we're going to take a break before we keep going. I'm going to go fill up water. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to come back refreshed and better able to deal with bears, probably. So, hang out for a bit. Thanks for coming by. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I am certainly having a good time. This is a challenge for sure, and I'm into it. I'm enjoying it. And we'll probably never do this again, but I think it was worth it to give it a shot. All right, back in a bit. All right, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, folks. Let's pause the music and bring the game back up. Hello. Behold, my triumphant return. Hopefully triumphant. Hopefully triumphant in the near future. Do I just keep going? Do I want a different starter deck? Like, the Dire Wolf Pup being annoying is potentially problematic. We can try and aim for the Wolf Pup being flying, and then I just need a brush. I guess that makes a brush a thing that wins the encounter for me. I might want to aim for flying. That seems like it could work also. Also, what are we doing here? Raven Egg and Moosebuck. That is definitely not happening. 0% chance I am deliberately putting a Moosebuck into my deck. What are you giving me here? Warren. None of these fly, I can't help but notice. How dare you? Are any of these, like, useful on their own? Warren, kind of useful. Warren gets me an extra blood. Otherwise, everything here is trash. We need a free cost unkillable card with Touch of Death and the Wolverine sigil. Yes. Yes. Let's just get like 4 sigils onto a card and see what happens. I want a 4 sigil slot machine. Just spit out a card with 4 random sigils and hope that that carries me. Alright, I think I like Warren as a chance to get a 2 blood up earlier. And I think everything else here is pretty garbage. Like, actual really garbage. You can do it with shrooms? Yeah, but on, like, the 3rd act. Not, like, immediately. We kind of need something immediately. Is it Black Goat? I'm not really a fan of that. That feels like a lot of cards that do actual nothing in my deck. But then again, none of these cards do actual anything anyway. So options are limited. I guess I could take Alpha? Alpha's probably better than a Rabbit Pelt. Right? Who knows when I'm going to run into the trader again. Not a fan of Alpha either. I'm not a fan of any of these, it turns out. And none of these have sigils that I really want to transfer. Like, I don't think anything good is happening here. I guess I just take Black Goat, and maybe I can look forward to getting, like, a more powerful 2 at some point in the future. But none of those 2s were particularly good either. So it's, like, extremely minimal in terms of options. Alright. Come on, Direwolf. Let's get you some... Oh. Rip. Rest in peace, health. Eat my coyote, maybe? Eat the raccoon? Eat the raccoon. If you want to eat the raccoon, you're welcome to. Happy birthday, you have eaten a raccoon. I'm happy for you. I'm kind of at a spot here where I maybe don't want to sacrifice, just because the number of cards in my deck is so low. I might want to go up Totem. Alright, we got insects looking to make blocks happen. Powerful. We have pretty much nothing going on here, though. Like, I need to draw that Direwolf pup next turn. Direwolf Pup will hit for 1, for the record, which is not a lot. And I don't have a way to make the Wolf Pup survive because of the blocks. Wow, Wolf Pup actually not living through this? Maybe Wolf Pup living through this, actually. I just need to play the Coyote seconder. Yeah, okay. We can do this. Everything's gonna be fine. I have to do this first. And then I need to play the pup. Oh. I was gonna say I need to play the pup here. And the coyote here, I think. Maybe with the block this works, though? Yeah, because I think the ringworm is going to move first, now that I think about it. It's not the body block, right? It's just the block when he tries to attack. But now I can't play Coyote, because I sacrificed the goat first instead of the Warren. Which, you know, minor mistake. As long as I survive this, which... 1, 2, 3... Oh, this gets blocked here, so I'm only taking 2. So I do survive this. And now Wolf Pup wins the day. Go, Gadget Wolf Pup. Not so puppy anymore. Scoop. I mean, I get it, but also, give me your teeth. 1 tooth. Alright, I'll take 1 tooth. Better than 0 tooth. I have to decide which direction I'm going here. Because I'm not in a super good place at the moment. I think... I don't want to have to do this, but I think I have to go left side here instead of right side. Because I need something in my deck. I just need something that can actually fight. And right now, that's literally just the Wolf Pup, and kind of the Coyote, maybe. Under ideal circumstances, the Coyote. I mean, I guess I could sacrifice Warren onto something else. Sacrifice Warren onto the Black Goat. If I'm doing a sacrifice like that. Or even sacrifice Black Goat onto the Warren. By the same token. Maybe I like that better. And then I am reducing the amount of garbage in... Wow! What the actual hell? Okay, well... Roach onto Black Goat? Maybe. It's more likely to be Roach onto Warren than anything else. Since that gives me an extra blocker. Or maybe even... No, I don't think I need Roach on Direwolf Pup. I need something else on Direwolf Pup. I don't know what else I need on Direwolf Pup, but I need something else. I think we were looking to get flying onto the Direwolf Pup, and I'm still looking to get that, I think. But yeah, I think Cockroach on Warren makes more sense than Cockroach on Black Goat. I'm also thinking about Tadpole. But I think that's too much do nothing right now, if I take Tadpole. So I take Cockroach and slightly reduce my amount of do nothing. Except I don't reduce my amount of do nothing because Cockroach still does nothing. I think this is right. It's not quite where I want to be, but it's probably better than any of my other options. Oh, are you still trying to avoid Inscryption spoilers, Kellerman? Alright, well, no worries. Thanks for popping by, and hi, how you doing? See you later, I guess. Been watching a stream of Tunic as well as Have a Nice Death and excited for both. Excellent. I am very excited for Tunic. I'm also... Have a Nice Death looks pretty good too. But I will eventually get excited for that, but not immediately. Okay, so I think we have to take Backpack here, which means I have to use my items. So let's use my items and take Backpack. Using items. This is what we're doing. We're using items here. Still early access, will be a while before you play it. Ah, I see. Alright, see you around. Brace yourselves, folks. The thing is happening. Really hate that. Really do not like that thing. Alright, let's just get a wolf pup out there and clean up. Oh my god, the rabbit from the Warren has Undying! I forgot about that. I forgot the rabbit inherits sigils. Ooh, wow, 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 wow. We could do some wild stuff here. This has a lot of potential. Eventually. That's very funny. Alright, what's in the bag? Right side, best side? Flying ant. Sure. Flying ant with the mealworm sigil on it. Borrowed this idea from an old rival. I think this suits me better than brush. Or I just get two of them. Or I get this and brush. Well, I'm glad this is in the pool now. That actually sets me up pretty well. We still need a fire for my dire pup, though, in order to make this work. Brush or clock? Brush or clock? I think I like clock better. There is a fire that I can't get to. Very unfortunate. Oh, I don't know, Lunar. I don't know if the temporary power feeds into it. That's a very interesting question. Yeah, I unlocked this very recently. Like today, I unlocked this. Apparently there's more unlocks. 2v2 bear fight on the right side until more bears come in. Yes, agreed. Unkillable rabbit. Now we just need something to cycle with. I need unkillable on something else. One more thing. I need unkillable on one more thing. And then we can make infinite bones! Infinite bones! And then Lammergear is good. Not today, though. God, this is so funny. Unkillable rabbit. So funny. I just need to sacrifice this Warren more often. Alright, well, playing this rabbit does me no good. Ow. Found a flying ant. Oh, this is the trick. I figured it out. Because now I can summon the Warren off of the rabbit. Now I have extra bones with which to do things. Yeah, unkillable doesn't go away like Fecundity does. I'm going to take a lot of damage here, actually. And there's not really anything I can do about it. Oh, no, there is! Because if this works. Oh, it totally works. Excellent. Kill him. Kill him extra dead. Good job. I think I want 1 blood, but I might want bones. Unclear to me. Two blood sometimes has field mice. It's true. I'm not looking for sigils, though. I'm looking for something that can actually fight. Because I do not have anything that can actually fight right now. Like, my deck is complete garbage. I'm looking for something that I can play. Direwolf Pup is very close to being able to carry, but I wasn't able to get him power this time. So we have a lot to work through here before I can actually call this a deck. And I'm still like, this is a lot closer to something that can maybe win this encounter, but I still don't have a firm handle on how I am beating bears. Like, this is still a struggle. This is absolutely still a struggle. It might be using both clocks and give my opponent Aqua Squirrels. If I can finagle that can be a win. But I have to be very careful how I'm positioning things because of clocks. What a war! I know the Warren is very exciting. I'm very excited about the Warren. I think I take a sacrifice because I want to be able to sacrifice the Warren more in order to get me more bones, so that I can play the Coyote on time. But it's still a question. Like, I think eventually I want more bones cost cards in my decks because, in theory, I'll be able to play them. But for right now, actually, I could play 2s, can't I? Maybe I just take the 2. Because between the Warren and the Black Goat, I can sacrifice anything forever. Maybe this is good? Wolf? Okay. Not terrible. Maybe not terrible? Oh, now I have to sacrifice something, though. I do have a flyer, kind of. I think he's more likely to get sacrificed than he is to hit things. What am I going to do here? Things that can be at are Coyote and Black Gold. To get past him in starvation. Is that how this is gonna work? I'm gonna try and beat ghosts? I don't know about that. That seems like it's not gonna work out too well for me either. Yeah, if I do get the Mealworm onto the Wolf, this is gonna look a lot easier. I do need that extra power on the Wolf. I think we sacrifice Black Goat and I'm unhappy about it. And I put it onto, what, the Coyote? That seems awful. Maybe I sacrifice Coyote onto Black Goat? That might be what I do. Undying Hive beats, it's how Undying Hive beats the bears. Okay, fair enough. I guess Undying Hive does block bears forever. That's fascinating, and a thing I had not considered. We actually have all the blocking we ever need. We just need to eventually get through a bear. Wait, don't the starvation ghosts... It doesn't give me bees. It gives me rabbits. I don't have a hive. I have a warren. Don't the not attack sigil also stop flyers? I thought it did, but maybe I'm wrong. Where is this stupid sigil? I missed it. You, repulsive. If a creature would attack... Oh! Would attack a card bearing this sigil, and flying goes over it, so it just doesn't. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Man, I think I have to make the black goat annoying. I think that's my only way out of it. Unless I give the coyote the blood from the black goat. But this is really an unfortunate sacrifice. At least I have wolf to fight with instead of the coyote? I think making my black goat annoying is probably my best bet here. I'm not happy about it, but I think it's the best option I have. We shall see. We shall see. What do I have? Is this my first... I think this is my first woodcarver this run, so I guess we're not doing anything particularly relevant here either. Bone's probably not super relevant. Let's see if we eventually get something that'll help my wolf. And that's only relevant if I can beat this encounter, which, questionable. I don't know. I might have ways out of this. There is a lot potentially going on here. All right, well, that lets me play anything I could ever want. So that's good. It doesn't win this round, which gives me a draw. And I have to remember about these. I have to remember that these are spinning. Right? And I think I have to double click, I think is the answer. I think I have to double click. So we have to have the two wolves on the right side. So then they can go through and fight here and win that way. Because I need to win in one round. The rabbit can spawn the warren. The rabbit doesn't spawn the warren, but I can use the rabbit to resummon the warren, which is beautiful. Because now I can go rabbit, new warren, and then rabbit, and then wolf. This doesn't matter if I'm double-clicking. Do I have a way out of this that's single-clicking? If my wolf was here, I might have a way out of this that was single-clicking. No, I just double-click. I just double-click and it doesn't matter. Get in there. This might have been wasteful. Like, I could probably have done something with, like, just the direwolf in the corner and warrens and rabbits blocking forever. But, I just wanted to get through this encounter. I just wanted to get through this. Yeah. Using both things was always going to be a way out. The question was whether or not I could do it with one. And I think the answer was maybe if I had set it up differently. Oh, another cockroach. How nice. Do we have anything else we want to make undying? Not yet, but maybe eventually. It's probably better than anything else in here. I don't think elk fawn is where I want to be. All right, what are we doing? What direction am I taking this? All right, we have to find a bag, and there is a bag over here, so I guess we're taking a bag. The snow line. This is pretty miserable. And I kind of do want to hit the next totem. See if I can make my wolves do something in addition to what they're currently doing. I think we just need to hit the bag sooner rather than later. Do I have a setup up here? Do I know what I'm going into? I don't know what's here. I don't know what's here. I do know there's a sacrifice here. That's interesting. So I have to commit to something here without knowing what I'm potentially getting into up here. That's unfortunate. How do I make this better? How do I improve this? I do think that we need to hit the bag sooner rather than later. So I think I need to go left here, even though on the whole I would prefer probably right side. Could hope for Hive. Hive would help. Undying Hive sounds pretty dope. But I think we need to, I really think my key to bears is bag. So we have to fill up the bag sooner rather than later. Undying Hive can solo bears. I guess that's fair. I don't want any of these. All of these are bad outcomes. I'm not seeing insects or wolves anywhere here. Wow. The worst of all possible rolls. Okay, what's useful? It's not elks. Elks are garbage. Lizards? You think birds? Sell me on birds. Why do you think birds? Lizards do have mantis. I don't think mantis really saves me. Oh, you're still thinking about starvation. I'm not planning on getting to that point. I'm not planning on trying to win through starvation. Although that is hilarious. Lizards can't give... Elks can? Elks can give mantis? Yes, mantis is a bug. I don't think I can get rares out of this. So it's not like I can get Gek, which would be a reason to try and go lizards. Is that a reason to try and go lizards? I want meat. I want meat on this board, don't I? I want flyers. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I do want flyers. It's a weird thought. Oh, I can't sacrifice the flying ant because it has a sigil. So if I want the direwolf to fly, then I need to get a flyer. All right, give me a flyer. Technically a flyer? I'm not sure how I feel about that long term. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, all right, I'll keep going for these. Do I want fan? I don't think I want fan. I think I would rather just have another one of these. Yeah, clock's pretty good. I'm a fan of clocks. Birds with spikes. Spiky birds. One non-flyer in bird tribe. Who's the non-flyer? Hang on. I know this. I should know this. I guess Raven Egg. Yeah, Raven Egg. Is technically a non-flyer at first. This doesn't get me anywhere. This is a bad start. This is a start I don't like. I guess I put the flying ant in front of the opossum and see what I draw next turn. Maybe sack something, sack flying ant, sack onto the direwolf pup from the flying ant, get a bigger pup. And eventually set up to hopefully not die to elks. Alright, show me how to not die to elks. Or do I just take a... Hang on, what are my draws? Warren is good here. Goat is good here. There are, I think, 4 draws left. Warren, goat, there's a cockroach in there. Cockroach is bad here. I think I have to take a squirrel so that I can actually play my direwolf. Now I take 3 and hopefully don't die. Thank you. And now I play Kingfisher. 3 here. 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 6 gets me to 7. I take 3 back. Then I'm at 4. Smack once, smack again up to 7. I take 3 back. I think this math doesn't matter. Easy to drop a Kingfisher on the left. Maybe we draw until we get something that's not garbage. That's not it. But that does kill the elk fawn, which makes this math a lot easier. Play roach on 4. Yep, we got there. No worries, no worries. We figured it out. We made it happen. There's that annoying goat, my favorite. What happens here? The wolf takes 1 damage from spikes and then deals 3. We're dealing 4. Kingfisher makes it 4 because I have to sacrifice the cockroach and I don't have enough bones to bring him back. That's still not enough bones to bring him back. All right, we need another turn. Oh, that's a lot of spikes. Huh. Wolf dies here. Wolf doesn't get a chance to deal damage. Oh, no. Alright, there's my Warren. So now I have infinite cockroach. For some value of infinite. I think I want the wolf to deal the damage, though. Like, I don't think I replace the wolf. I think I place the Kingfisher in addition to the wolf. What benefit do I get if the Kingfisher... If I replace the wolf, the eggs are just going to beat on me. I think I can loop it so that I get enough bones to replay the cockroach. But even that still doesn't win for me. Right? Like, if I play the Warren off of the cockroach, then the black goat can eat the Warren. And then the Warren can eat the black goat. And then the Kingfisher eats the Warren, presumably. And then I have enough to play the cockroach again. I can't eat the direwolf. Then the egg flips, and I'm in a much worse position. Like, the direwolf isn't coming back to my hand if it dies. As it is, I think we're not actually winning this, unless I click. What's my next draw? Oh, it's regular wolf. Regular wolf is back here. Okay, so I'm not completely out of it. Regular wolf eats ravens, and that's fine. Probably. I mean, or I use a time spitter and just take the easy way out. How do I win this if I don't use a time spinner? How does the math work out? Like, I don't understand what benefit I get off of using the direwolf as a sack target. Don't I? Why would I do that instead of letting the direwolf kill the eggs? Heath profits 1 next turn? I mean, it's just going to be the Raven. How does he profit any next? He profits 0 next turn if the direwolf kills his eggs. If the direwolf stays out, he doesn't get any benefit. He kills both of the eggs. And then the direwolf dies, and the eggs deal me no damage. If I sacrifice the direwolf, this is going to turn into a Raven, and I'm taking 4. What do you mean 2 minus 1? He's dealing me 2 next turn from the Raven anyway. I'm not sure what exactly you are trying to do the math on, because it doesn't resemble anything that I'm seeing here. Yes, okay, so if I play nothing right now, yes, the direwolf dies, both these eggs die, the Raven hits me for 2, and I hit him back for 1 with the cockroach, so he nets 1, I go down to 6. I agree with that. If I also get the Kingfisher down, then we're even next turn. And then I get the wolf, and the wolf probably breaks through. You don't need to explain basic mechanics, my dude. Really. Really. It's terminology? Okay. Profit is an interesting way of doing that terminology, but sure. Alright. I play the Warren off of the cockroach, that's 1 bone. I play the black goat off of the Warren, that's 2 bones. I play the Warren off of the black goat, that's 3 bones. I play the Kingfisher off of the Warren. That's 4 bones, and I can replay the cockroach. So then I'm even with him next turn, with this turn. And then I draw the wolf. Where I get the 3rd bone? Warren off of the cockroach is 1. Black goat off of the Warren is 2. Warren off of the black goat is 3. Kingfisher off of the Warren is 4. Warren, Kingfisher, and then I can replay cockroach, and now we're even this turn, and I think I can set it up so next turn I can put the wolf here and win. Hey, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Okay. Alright. We got there. It was tenuous, but we got there. Alright, what are we doing here? We got fire. That's potentially good. Make my wolf better. Show me wolves. I don't know why I want wolves. I don't know why I want anything, to be honest. There's no wolves, but there are insects. Do I want insects? Might just take birds again. Oh, you're still on hive. I understand. Undying hive is pretty good. Yeah, no, there's a ton of good sigils in insects, I agree. I feel like I have enough sacrifice fodder at the moment, though. Like, that's not what I need. More ants actually potentially good, given that I already have the flying ant. Maybe we turn this into an ant deck anyway. That's kind of funny. It's not Elks. Elks is never the answer. Elks is rarely the answer. Is this where Elks is the answer? Do I actually have a deck that can reliably play like a 3-blood? Can I reliably play Moosebuck with this garbage? No bad bugs for this deck. I mean, there's low impact bugs. There's plenty of low impact bugs. In fact, I would argue almost all of the bugs are low impact. And I might need stats more than I need sigils right now. It depends on whether or not my Direwolf can actually become a carry. Like, he's close. I just need this fire to pan out. I guess if the fire gives me health, that's also good, because then he survives a hit from bears. So does unkillable on the hive mean the bees are unkillable? Because that seems amazing. Okay. It is impressive to me the way sigils inherit. Like, I need to get some sacrifices in order to make this work. I think I want Kingfisher on the Direwolf. I don't know what I am doing with the cockroach yet. There's not really a good target for him at the moment. Which means I'm not looking for more things to sacrifice. Like, I'm not looking for more sigils. I'm looking for things to sacrifice onto. Which, I mean, if I get Corpse Eater onto the cockroach, that's not bad either. That's also fine. I don't know. I'm a little annoyed at Kingfisher on the Direwolf because I don't really want the Direwolf to be waterborne. But I'm willing to accept that waterborne is more valuable than I'm giving it credit for. Yeah. Opinion noted. Opinion noted. Name a bad bug? Other than worm. Other than worm. Way to cover your ass. I mean, I think most of the bugs are mediocre. I think a lot of the cards in this deck are mediocre. A lot of the cards in this game are mediocre. Like, they get most of their power out of the synergies. Name one? Corpse Eater, honestly. Corpse Eater pretty mediocre here. Like, a useful sacrifice target, I agree. The sigil is good, but I'm not looking for more sigils. Next. I mean, actually, given my deck, the Ant Queen is pretty good here, too. Another flying ant would be eh. Another worker ant would be eh. What else is even in insects? I guess the mantis would be... I think mantis doesn't really do much for me. I think mantis is not impressive. Mantis would be a subpar pull. Like, I don't even want Bifurcate. Bifurcate on the wolf, I guess, would be okay, but again, that's just a sacrifice target. I don't need more sacrifice targets. I have so many sacrifices to go. I'm not even going to be able to do all the sacrifices I want to do as is. I need something else to put the cockroach onto. More than I need additional things to put onto my existing creatures, I need something to put the cockroach onto. You pull up the full list for all three so I know what I'm getting myself into. I think it would be really funny if I could pull Lammergeier off birds. I actually would take Lammergeier here, because I think I can set myself up to have infinite bones, which is funny. Lammer's a bird. I agree. You're right. Lammergeier is a bird. Don't worry. I've already talked myself out of Elks. I'm really not looking to play Moosebuck in this deck. Bee's a token. Pupa's a token. Oh, that's what the stars are for. Yeah. Stinkbug, Mothman can't be pulled. Peltlice is rare. Yep. Why is there a cross on Flying Ant? Can I not pull Flying Ant? Mealworm would be pretty bad here. Mealworm is super mediocre. Oh, unique to Kaycee. Okay. That's fair. Yes, Mealworm is a bad pull. Ringworm is a bad pull. Mantis is a mediocre pull. Everything else probably fine. I don't want another cockroach. I don't really want corpse maggots. Like, I can do something with them, I just don't super want them. That doesn't actually give me that many. That puts me at about half of them being pulls I want. Versus all of Elks is garbage. So maybe that's better odds. Is all of Elks garbage, though? There's like just some random high health units in there, right? And I can play everything. Like, this deck is absolutely well set up to play anything regardless of cost. So getting something high cost with high stats is actually decent for me at the moment. Bones are still a little bit of a struggle, but once I get this cockroach on something, it'll be not that much of a struggle anymore. Cockroach onto the ant, so that people can eat the ant consistently for... I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. I mean, I guess I could do the numerical analysis on it, right? Like, what is a good pull, what is a bad pull for each of the different tribes? And sit here for a half hour trying to figure out what the best pick is. The problem is I don't really know what makes this deck better. And I think the answer is something with big numbers. But there's really not that many birds, are there? Cuckoo, Kingfisher, Lammergeier, Magpie, Raven, Raven, Egg, Sparrow, Turkey, Vulture. Wow, there's no rare birds? All the birds are pullable. A lot of the birds are low impact too. Like, if I get another Kingfisher, I'm not happy with that. If I get a Sparrow, I'm not happy with that. Lammergeier, I do like Magpie. I think I do like Cuckoo as well, but not that much. So I'm on like 2 out of 8 for birds. I can't pull Child 13. I can't pull Long Elk. I can't pull Pack Mule. Could probably pull the rest. Black Goat, not good. Elk, mediocre. Elk Fawn, probably not good. Moosebuck. It's like between Moosebuck and Wild Bull and mediocre also. Everything's mediocre. Alright, you've convinced me. Hey, it's the Beehive. Nice. So now we get an Undying Beehive and win the game, right? That's how this works? Undying Beehive win the game? How lucky. What are we giving health to? Flying Ant? Like, I think it was going to be the Dire Pup, but if I'm giving the Dire Pup the Kingfisher Sigil, then his health doesn't matter. Regular Wolf? I think at that point I'd rather give it to the Flying Ant so that they can get it off of the Mealworm. I don't think I want to give it to the regular wolf. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I understand the benefit. 3-4 better than 3-2. Maybe it's still Direwolf Pup. If it runs into spikes or something, I want it to be able to survive a hit. Even with the Kingfisher Sigil. Yeah, okay. And I am not pushing my luck here because I really want Direwolf to stay around. Oh boy. Alright, what am I doing here? I think I get a wolf down on the boulder. Maybe get a wolf down where the rabbit is? Eventually the wild bull just wanders into the wolf's path. It's not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. I can't play both of you, unfortunately. Not with this pull. 3 card hands. Not enough cards. It's probably enough cards. I'm just complaining. Yeah, let's get a wolf down. Also, I'm amused at the boulder having power. The wolf survives this, that's good. On 3 would have been fine also. Kill the wild bull immediately. Same net effect, I'd still be down 3. Kill that bull! It takes 1 less turn. Yeah, and I'd still have like the porcupine stuck behind the rabbit. Wouldn't have made much of a difference either way. Do I play the direwolf pup? Probably not. Wait, probably actually. Because this is going to attack and kill my wolf and deal me 1. And I want to have a wolf pup after that. I want to have a direwolf after that. The porcupine would have been played on 3. Oh, really? Does it adjust based on where you play your things? That's interesting. I haven't actually thought about that. Porcupine on 2 would have wrecked me. Because then the porcupine would have just... The porcupine would have survived and come in and killed the wolf. So this is a better outcome. If I play the wolf here, then I take 4 from the pronghorn. That is unacceptable. I think I just take the 3 here and play the wolf next turn. Hear me out. Okay, is this going to be good or is this going to be awful? I'm listening. Play pup on 4. And then it soaks up 1 damage. And then next turn it eats the pronghorn. It's not terrible. Do I even play the war in here? Doesn't make too much of a difference, huh? Alright, as it stands, if I just press past this turn, I net 3. And I am left with just Kingfisher up. Which, with Warren, is fine. That is enough to play anything I want. If I play Wolf Pup, I guess I just win next turn if I have the Wolf Pup up now. Wolf Pup hits for... No, Wolf Pup hits for 4. So it's still a couple of turns off. But he's going to kill the Pronghorn, and that leaves me in a pretty good position. It's probably fine. I'm not really trying to super optimize here. And I'm going to be losing both of these anyway, so we might as well play the Warren just to get it played. And get a rabbit into my hand. Angry Wild Bull. There's no point in placing the Beehive this turn. So, you know, Direwolf, just do your thing. Extremely Angry Bull. Beehive, get me bees. Oh, wait, I have to do this the other way. I have to place a rabbit first so that the Beehive can get me bees. Cockroach, kill a bull. Thank you for your service. Elk Fawn kills my wolf. No! How rude. How rude. Yeah, I know the Fisher swims. Oh, so I guess you're saying I could have left the Fisher up and only sacrificed the wolf? That's fair. That would have worked as well. What am I trying to do here? We are out of cards. But I think that doesn't make too much of a difference. We just need to get some damage. So let's get some damage. If I play B here, he'll jump. Which means I win? 1 in the air, 1 here, fly over the Elk Fawn. That'll work. That'll work. Solid. Alright. What is my damage here? Ugh. Ugh. Is it Cuckoo? It might be Cuckoo. I mean, Cuckoo's the obvious pick. Turkey Vulture is going to be rough to get on the board. Moosebuck is surprisingly not going to be rough to get on the board. But Moosebuck causes all sorts of problems anyway. We got Undying Bees soon. I guess we do. Cuckoo sure does a good job of staving off death. I'm a big fan of that. I think I don't have a mycologist target. Cool. What are you going to give me? Well, these are all garbage, so I guess I'm getting another ant. Spiky Elks. Not a fan. Ah, the Warren is here. Warren is here to save the day. Oh yeah, it's a frozen opossum. That's funny. That means I'm going to get an opossum eventually. I love that. Love that for me. Where am I putting the ant? Probably in a place where it won't immediately die to porcupines. Not that it'll do much good here. Actually, I might just sacrifice it onto the Warren. Because then my Warren does some work. I like that plan. That's a good plan. Ah, I see you got there too. Excellent. Now Warren can do some work and rabbits can stay off the board. Kingfisher still does no work, which means I just pass? Could put the Kingfisher down here anyway. And have it punch this. Yeah, I might as well deal 1 damage to the Snowyfur anyway. Seems fine. Pugilistic bunny punching happy baby puppy. Wow. Those are some words. You right, though. You right. My Warren! How dare you! Oh no, it died! What a terrible turn of events. What a mediocre turn of events. It is, in fact, fly blocking. Oh! The Warren doesn't keep the stats? That's disappointing. I thought it would keep it through the revivals, but I guess not. Alright, then there's no point in placing anything here, so we just pass the turn and let Direwolf continue its dire work and win the game. I sure do like winning the game. That's true. Evolution changes things differently. Hello, Magpie. I think it might be Magpie here. Unless it's Bat. I guess our plan is infinite bees. So Magpie is probably the pick to make sure we get bees. So, let's go infinite bees. Hey, it's power! Power for the wolf pup. Please enjoy being slightly more powerful. Alright. So bees, huh? Win with these. Oh, just rein it in a little bit. A little bit. Go from 60 to 30, maybe. Alright, we can block this frog. That seems fine. That's unfortunate. Alright, this will eventually kill me. So I should probably do something about that. Just need to figure out what it is I am doing in order to avoid dying. Magpie gets me Beehive? Magpie gets me Beehive, and then I win the game. Magpie gets me Beehive, and then I win. It's fine. And now everything is okay forever. Nothing is a problem. I do need to get some damage in. So we'll put a flyer in front of the broken egg. And then just stuff up all of the other lanes with things, probably. could put something down here if I wanted, but it's okay for this to just stay empty for now. Definitely need some health back. Now I have one of 2 flying ants in my deck, which I can maybe use for good effect later, but not yet. I don't need to. I guess if I want to start killing things here, I can, but I don't need to, do I? This is going to deal me damage here when the bullfrog gets through. So I might want to replace the bee with something that deals more damage through this. This is a little tricksy. Or I might just want to eat the bee. Do Warren? Yep, that's a good place for a Warren. And then... like, we could do the same thing here and then just win off of Kingfisher? That seems slow but valid. Slow but valid. Traps block overkill. That is a fair point. I think I want a bigger flyer. I don't think I have a bigger flyer. But someday, Direwolf Pup will be my bigger flyer. I guess in the meantime, this is just slow and we eventually win. What's up, Black Goat? Now I have 2 ants. So knocking this out and getting another ant is a good idea. Since the rabbit behind it's not going to hurt me. And we'll do this to prevent any additional damage. And we'll get through this a little bit quicker, not that it makes too much of a difference. I have to choose, I have to block. All right. And here we go. Do I click? I guess I don't need to, huh? I guess we just keep playing bees and do fine. Bears block flying? Yeah, but not forever. And I think I can just go forever. I do, in fact, have all the bees. This is pretty silly. Yeah, it's just a bee every turn. And nothing can beat this. Well, the Grizzlies can't beat this. There's probably some other situation that this gets beaten in, but we're doing fine here. Could beat the final boss this way too? Maybe. Seems plausible. It is slow but valid. Do I want to speed this up? Do I want to put forth effort in order to make this quicker? How would I speed this up if I were going to speed this up? I guess I could throw wolves down. I have a while before starvation. Wolves don't immediately help me because both wolves die to back up bears. So I guess we just keep playing bees for a while. Wolf just dies? Like, I play it here, kills the grizzly, next grizzly comes in and crushes my poor little direwolf pup. It is so cute. Can't have you dying like that. Alright, I guess it's just bees. Bees forever. Sure do have a lot of bones. This is very silly. It's a good thing I don't have a max hand size. Boy, that would be a bummer. Alright, now we start to starve, and starvation doesn't matter to bees either. Accidentally play an aqua squirrel and just die? That's the worst. I've run out of cards. It's true. Oh, it replaces the grizzly with starvation. Well, that's nice of it. Extremely silly. Is it time? Is it time for wolves? Do wolves benefit me at all here? No. The best decks are about this level of silly. I think that's accurate. It's just the question of how long it takes to get there. That's a reasonable number of bones to have. Reasonable player playing reasonable deck has reasonable number of bones. Wow. How many cockroach... How many undying things is too many undying things? What else would I want to have undying? Nothing else matters appreciably. I think my next trick is still just putting the kingfisher onto the direwolf pup. Or maybe the flying ant onto the direwolf pup. Bone sound cut out before all the bones got taken away. It must be a QOL patch. Wolverine onto direwolf pup is intriguing, but I think flying is probably better for me. How big is my wolf pup going to get before it's big enough to not matter? I think flying is probably better for me. Do I want to just play a Wolverine? Surely not. I think the answer is also true of Moosebuck. So I guess we take Cockroach and hope to eventually put it on something, maybe Cuckoo? Maybe Undying Cuckoo? Unkillable Cuckoo, just flood the board with eggs? I do like eggs. How is it a competition? I want to think about my options, all right? I don't want my deck to be too silly. Too silly is also a way to die. I'm still on clock, so I don't need to go for the bag, which means I can go for the sacrifice, which is delightful. Which is good. I need like a million sacrifices right now. I need Cockroach onto Cuckoo. I need Kingfisher onto Direwolf Pup, although it still might be Flying Ant onto Direwolf Pup. And then probably Magpie onto Wolf, just to streamline my deck a little bit more. Too much garbage in my deck. Magpie onto Ant, that could work. That could also work. Magpie onto something with a lower blood cost. Would be nice. Would be nice. That feels probably correct. I think I don't want the tribal pick. I think I don't want tribal. Another beehive? How many beehives is too many beehives? Maybe another undying beehive. I mean, this is all garbage, so... None is too many. That doesn't quite work out the way you wanted to semantically, but sure. I guess we do another undying beehive instead of an undying cuckoo? I think I want Kingfisher on Direwolf. Okay, so the question is it Ant onto Direwolf and then Magpie onto Kingfisher, or the other way around? Because I'm not sure whether I want Waterborne on my Direwolf. Or do we just immediately do Cockroach onto Beehive and never look back? Bees forever. I think I have come around to yes, Waterborne on the pup. I think this is where I want to be. And then we can focus on getting other things happening. Oh, we're running into a mycologist. I'm going to use up the beehive anyway. The beehives are going to get morphed together. Alright, well, first things first, we got beehives. Nothing that actually deals damage here. Oh, but I can make enough bones to play a cockroach. That's nice. Stinky Coyote? Unbelievable. Magpie onto Hive? That's a good point. That's a good point. That is a thing that I could... Well, the thing is, like, the point of the Magpie is to get the Hive, so I want the Magpie on something else. Yeah, I didn't think I knew about mycologist either. Or if I did, I hadn't... If I had been able to see mycologist, I was not paying enough attention. Anyway, we're doing a thing here. Cockroach do damage. I guess it doesn't matter if it's the Warren or not. Rabbit, save me. Bees! Found an ant. This is where we put bee number 1, enjoy bees. And we continue to accept blockers. Save me. Bees! Alright, the places where I can actually do damage to my opponent are pretty minimal. Yep, bee on 2 definitely works. We can put down bees there forever. I can have the wolf kill everything on the left side, which is kind of appealing. So I think I'm going to do that. Even with Stinky, the wolf will kill them both. So do that and save me a little bit. Let's work on finishing this up a little bit sooner. And then literally anything to block here doesn't make a difference. Probably Beehive, TBH. Get me one more bee. Alright, on the list of things that don't matter, all of this, you are already dead. Yep, all came together pretty well. Now I get to deliberately fail the cave challenge. Health, sigils, and power. It's looking like power to me. We got a lot of ones and a lot of zeros. Try winning. Bold move, Cotton. I don't think I want more cards in my deck. I think I want my cards to be less in my deck. Oh, so I can get the hive. So the hives don't get eaten by the mycologist. I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess otherwise it just eats the ants. Kind of like the ants. I just don't want extra garbage in my deck. Maybe it gives me something good. But, like, I just want to draw the beehives. All I want to do is draw beehives. Health, I probably fail. Sigil, I probably win. Sigil, I guaranteed win? Sigil, I probably win. There is still a world in which I fail Sigil. I have to draw exactly ant, beehive, wolf, and then I fail Sigil. Oh, or cockroach, right? Wolf and any of these three. Any two of these three. It's very specific. That's actually probably a better failure rate for me than power. Health needs 6. I guess I go 3, 2, 2. There's plenty of 2s for me to pull. We need all 3 of my pulls to be from this group of 5. I guess 3, 2, 1 also works, so if Direwolf Puppet opens it up a lot more. So health is the one that I stand the best chance of winning. Like, if my goal is to win... No, if my goal is to win, I pick sigils. If my goal is to win, I pick sigils. If my goal is to lose... I think it's power? My goal is to lose, I think it's power. I don't know, man. I'm a Dominion player. Why more cards when less cards? I don't think I get a lot of value out of more cards here. I think I get better value out of less cards. I think I just let the ants dupe, and that actually slims my deck even further and gets me a better chance of drawing beehives. Watch me win anyway. Okay. All right, you get to take some ants. You were hoping for anyway. I know. I understand. Interesting. Even more interesting. Cool. This is map 2, I think. This is map 2, I think. Oh, does it say? It does say, doesn't it? Map 3. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I was misinformed. What am I doing here? Cuckoo, save me. It's a bee. Oh, it's the wrong beehive. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the wrong beehive. Last Myco Trapper prospect. Yeah, it's fine. It's not relevant. What is my out here? Do I just want to play Direwolf Pup? This wolf is scary. This wolf will just kill me. I guess we are sacrificing this cuckoo in order to block the wolf. I have no outs? That's not exactly correct. I could click twice. Wolf does not just kill me this turn. No, wolf does just kill me this turn. If I click once, wolf doesn't kill me. But I have to not play anything. Hive on 3? That doesn't save me, actually. Hive on 3 means I take 4. Wolf 3. Wolf blocked by the beehive. Opossum 1. If I click, how does this work? If I click, the opossum doesn't deal me damage. So I just take 3 from the wolf. And it's still... And then I still want to put the beehive down so I have a sacrifice target for next turn. But the next turn I might have to click to get the wolf, is probably what I do. No. Because it's not going to come down, because the opossum's still going to be there. We do have to find a way to kill the wolf, though. But I think that's what the... Dire Pup doesn't do it, actually. Wolf does. Dire Pup not only doesn't kill the wolf, also doesn't block. Wow, bifurcate on wolves is so rude. Alright, well, this is my only out, so we do it. And then instead of putting me up a point with the cuckoo, we put down the hive, so I have a sacrifice target next turn. Because I can't sacrifice eggs. And I'm at 1 health, and I am in big trouble. All right. Think alpha kills? I think a lot of things kill here. I think a lot of things kill me. I think it is not only alpha that is doing the killing. My out is hive. Like, the only way I accomplish anything here is hive. I guess Warren also okay here. No, it needs to be exactly Warren, not hive. If I get Warren, I'm okay here. Clicking saves me? Questionable. Like, if I click here, then I have a possum dealing 1 damage and whatever I put here dealing some damage. And then this comes in, deals 1. The alpha doesn't come in, and it kills, kills. The wolf comes in and deals 3. So I'm taking 4. So I need to deal 3 damage? 3 damage still doesn't save me. 3 damage still kills me, which means I still die. Assuming I don't draw Warren. Like, assuming I draw a squirrel, right? I draw squirrel. Oh, yeah, I draw squirrel. I sacrifice bee and squirrel. This clicks. I sacrifice bee and squirrel. I put down wolf, presumably. I deal 3 up. Or I put wolf, kill this, deal 1 damage to the alpha. And then wolf comes in, deals 1. And that immediately kills me. I have to deal damage to him. I have to deal damage to him. There's no way to avoid some damage getting through. Clicking is probably correct. And then I block on 2, right, and I don't take that 1, and that it blocks 1, and it blocks 3. Because this isn't going to deal anything to the side. Alright, so if I pick a squirrel here, am I not dead? I pick a squirrel and click. I drop a regular wolf here. I deal 3 up, putting me at 4. I deal 4 up, putting me at 5. Wolf Cub deals a damage. Wolf deals 3 damage and kills. Deals 3 damage and kills. Deals 3 damage here. So I'm net up 2. And I have a million things to deal with that I cannot deal with on a squirrel board. So drawing a squirrel kills me. Draw me a Warren. That is not a Warren. It is, on the other hand, a way to get both my wolf and my dire wolf pup on the board. Alright, so we're still clicking, because that's the only thing that gets me anywhere here. Does this get me both? I think this does not get me both. I think this still just gets me 1 because I don't have the squirrel. Shit. But by getting me 1, we're in the same position as if I had drawn a squirrel, and I have 1 more turn to try and draw Warren. And I have nothing on my board, so drawing Warren doesn't even benefit me at that point? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. This deck was looking so good, and then I ran into bifurcated wolves. How rude. Bifurcated wolves plus not god draws. I needed god draws. Alright, we're looking at 1, 3, 3, 3. The direwolf pup doesn't block anything. But if I survive this round, the direwolf pup is amazing. Yeah, direwolf pup doesn't do anything here. It's not going to work. Because I need to block a lot more than I am blocking. So I guess it's bee, goat, wolf. And live with my sadness. Or not live with my sadness, as it were. More not living than living. And I draw this. And Beehive, you were several turns too late. Life and love are both over. Rest in peace. Oh, that's a lot of wolves. If I got Hive on 2 last turn, yeah. If I had drawn the Hive earlier. Oh, you just mean if I had played the Hive differently earlier? I don't think so. That was pretty overwhelming. I think I needed different cards in order to make it work. Okay. So you were talking about the thing I thought you were talking about. Cool. Well... too bad. That was close. If I had made it through that encounter, I think I probably had a good shot at beating the boss with all challenges up, which feels frankly ridiculous, but you know, great. Great if it works. But that is going to be it for tonight.